And welcome back to Averett University for today's matchup between your Cougars of Averett University and the visiting Grove City out of Grove City, Pennsylvania. Alongside me here is Thomas Heaney. On the call for this one here this morning for this doubleheader here out at Owen Fulton Field. Let's get a little bit of insight to what's going on to what led up to today's game. Heaney?
Yeah, so Averett's having a historic start, 18 years since they've started 3-0, and there's a lot of excitement in the air, Wyatt. I think here at Averett University for the baseball team, starting out 3-0, you've got another non-conference series here against Grove City, and I think this is a series that Coach Kenny Fleming and this Averett squad feel like they can sweep again, and go 5-0. And they've got Cole McLean starting on the bump today, so it should be a good one. It's chilly too, so got to keep those hands warm outside.
That's right. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a little colder than we would like for this one. But the veteran leadership for Averett's definitely showing. The fact is that we have that they have Testerman at third base to start this game. So I mean he's an absolute freak athlete. For any any team that he's on for the school. So, but going into this one with your starting lineups for Averett, home Averett starting for the Cougars is number 27 Zitsky, number 20 Williams, number 9 McCabe, number 4 Robbins, number 15 Trevor Testerman, number 14 Jack Turner, number 10 Drew Skinner, number 1 Macklowitz, I should say, 2 Romano, and number 4 also on the bump for the Cougars is number 4 McLean. And starting for the visiting Grove City, number 13 Bevan, number 3 Sampson, number 23 Minnick, number 26 Mariam Petro, number 11 Luco, number 1 Vitoni, number 27 Meredith, number 17 Cato, number 25 Weber, and number 20 Leslie.
Yeah, Wyatt, and one of the players I want to point out for Averett, you mentioned there, Nathan Mikulowicz. He's a guy at second base, a freshman that has really stood out in the offseason for Coach Fleming's squad, and he's got the start on opening day, and so look for him, too, to be a big piece. He's got a good glove and a good contact hitter as well.
That's right, Heaney. We're gonna take a quick break here as we'll come back after the national anthem, and we'll get started with this one underway here in just a few minutes.
Is inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. If you're just joining us, I'm Wyatt Acapulco. Alongside me is Thomas Heaney for this one as Coach Fleming exchanges lineups with the umpires for this one. We're gonna get going here in just a minute. As we talked about earlier, is Averett coming out with a 3-0 start here against Brevard, where last year, I mean, it was the complete opposite. So something exciting here. I mean, a little bit here at Averett to start the season, at least for Coach Fleming and his team. I mean, definitely looking to extend that winning streak here today against Grove City.
Yeah, and Coach Fleming's a very superstitious guy. Shout out Michael Scott. He's a little stitious, and so he's going to run out the same rotation that he did last week against Brevard. You're going to see Cole McLean start, and then Jake Braun's going to be the first one out of the bullpen. So similar lineup as well from last week as well. So Coach Fleming going to try to keep the good times rolling here against a good Grove City team. This is a team last year that went to their conference title game and lost, and had 30 wins 2 seasons ago, 27 wins last year out of the pack. So definitely a tall challenge here for Averett, but a team that they feel like that they can beat.
That is definitely true. As the Cougars here, I mean, tough competition here coming to another season of the ODAC. Talking to Coach Fleming here before the start of the season, he was saying that they're going to have to come out strong and score runs here, and definitely know what's going on, where every play is, and kind of trying to make sure that they keep every play in front of them.
Yeah, 100%. And the lineup here is dangerous for Averett, too. I mean, this is definitely a clash between two teams that specialize in pitching and hitting. And for Averett, you look at Kevin Ziske at the top of the order, as well as Nolan McCabe batting third and Testerman batting fifth. And that 1 through 5 is really dangerous for Averett. And they're going to look to lean on those guys to create good at-bats and get on base.
Now, let's talk about Drew Skinner for a minute. He was an absolute legend in the first 3 games against Brevard, walking it off of the second game of the first doubleheader, where he coming out of a 5-5 tie, going into the bottom of the 9th and walking it off with a 4th hit in that second game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, he was incredible last week, and 7 hits in that one series and a walk-off RBI as well. And the thing that I noticed about Drew and his approach when he gets up to bat is just he's looking to draw a big at-bat, long at-bat, 6-7+ pitches. And, we saw him last week, too, get behind in the count a couple times, and he just didn't even blink. I mean, he fouls a couple pitches off and stays in the at-bat. So for Drew, definitely a guy that Averett's looking to at the bottom of the order to try to, set up that top of the order and get on base.
That's definitely right, Heaney. As we hear the PA here from Drew Wilson, we're gonna have the introduction of the starters and the national anthem here in just a second. We'll be right back here at with first pitch here in just a second. Back here on the Averett Sports Network after the national anthem here, about to get this one underway as Cole McLean will take the bump here for the Cougars. Get underway here. So just to go back over the starting lineups for Grove City, it'll be batting first and playing third base is Sam Bevan. Batting second is number 3 and playing center field Nick Sampson. Number 3 batting third is number 23, playing right field, Josh Minnick. Number 4 and batting fourth and number 26 playing first base, Colin Marin Petro. Batting fifth, number 11 playing left field, Dan Luco. Batting sixth, number 1 playing second base, Luke Vitoni. Batting seventh, number 27 playing shortstop, Sam Meredith. Batting eighth, number 17 at DH is Shane Cato, and batting ninth, number 25, Sam Weber, and who's doing the catching. And on the bump for Grove City is number 20, David Leslie.
Yeah, and on the bump for Averett's going to be Cole McLean. You see him on your screen here. He's 1-0. Got the start last week against Brevard, the opener. Pitched 4 scoreless innings, 0 earned run ball, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and Cole displayed a lot more of that breaking ball than we saw last season, especially earlier in the count. So we'll look for him to control the counts, get ahead 0-1, and see what they can do here against Grove City.
As Bevan gets up to the plate now, as McLean will take the bump.
Bevan hit .361 last season and led the Wolverines in RBIs with 48, so a dangerous hitter here at the plate.
McLean's first pitch is a slider on the outside of the plate, called for a strike. So 0-1 count here to Bevan. Cole McLean's second pitch is a fastball outside, called for a ball. 1-1 count.
Grove City making the trip from Pennsylvania. They tried to play that game wide against EMU a couple weeks last week, but got rained out, of course.
Fastball outside. 2-1 count here to Bevan.
Bevan, two-way player as well here. You might see him pitch in this doubleheader.
That's right, Heaney is. A called strike on the outside corner of the plate. Count even now, 2-2. Great job there by McLean to get even the count.
Now at 2-2 here. Let's see if he goes off speed.
As Bevan will get the bat on it. As Cougars are racing toward it, but it'll be a foul ball out of reach.
Heavy dose of fastball here early for Cole, and the game plan switches up, by each game. And so last week against Brevard, although Averett pitching staff went heavy breaking ball, and maybe today we see more fastball.
You can definitely tell that McLean is trying to put his fastball in the corners. As a slider here on the inside corner is called for a ball. Full count here now to Bevan. So McLean needs to be careful here. As Bevan gets the wood on and drives into the left center gap. So it'll be a hit here, a base hit here for Bevan as Grove City gets started early.
Nice piece there from Bevan, staying back on the breaking ball and driving it over the head of the shortstop. So nice piece of hitting there.
McLean into Sampson now. Fastball in the dirt. Little out of the way here for
Testerman and first baseman
Robbins.
Jack Turner playing ahead in the bag.
Another ball in the dirt. 2-0 count here for McLean.
Now Sampson here in a hitter's count, and runner at first, potential hit and run opportunity, maybe Wyatt, but definitely going to be looking to swing here and get a fastball to hit.
That's right. Grove City's going to try to score early here. McLean's 2-0 pitch is A fastball on the inside, so it'll be a 3-0 count. So definitely be looking for Sampson to have a green light, to get a green light here.
Gonna have the first base umpire check on the ball. I can tell you it's cold down there, and you might see both sides really struggle with their control, as pitching in the cold is definitely tough. You get those fingertips all frozen, and it's hard to really follow through and extend as well. So big pitch here for Cole, though. I'll be curious to see if Sampson swings.
It'll be a first strike of the count called on the outside corner here, so a 3-1 count. And McLean will walk him, so it'll be 2 on here with no outs here in the top of the first for Grove City.
Now batting for Grove City, number 23, Josh Minnick.
As Josh Minnick comes up to the plate now here for Grove City.
This is their most dangerous hitter. He batted almost 400 last year, made all-pack first team. So definitely not the situation Averett wants to be in right here with 2 runners on and nobody out.
No, especially with the fact is that you have no outs here. McLean's pitch is a foul ball. Fastball on the high inside here, but fouled off here by Minnick.
Minnick looking to drive something opposite field and at least maybe get that runner to third, less than 2 outs.
McLean's pitch is
nice.
An inside corner. Fastball in the inside corner, called for a strike.
Now Cole can get a little crafty here. He's ahead in the count, and he really needs a strikeout here, Wyatt.
Yeah, he does. He needs an out in a major way. As a fastball will run outside corner, so it'll be an even count here now, 2-2. McLean's 2-2 pitch. It's a foul ball, so it'll be we'll get another pitch here.
As my dad says, that one killed a few worms. Although I don't know if there's any worms on the surface here. The ground is frozen over, but.
Well, I mean, someone underneath the ground is getting hurt.
Exactly.
As McLean will try again here, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. As a hit up the middle here for Grove City. As a run will score, so it'll be an RBI single for Josh Minnick.
Minnick starting his season off right where he left off last year. We talked about he's their biggest hitter. He batted .386 and batting 1,000 now this season after going 1 for 1. So this is a tough start here for the Cougs, and that was a tough play too. It looked like Kalowitz almost had the play to keep it in the infield, but couldn't get it, and now Cole's still just looking for that first out.
That's right, Heaney. As he'll try to get calmed down here a little bit as the Cougars definitely need an out here.
The ground ball will do wonders here. 6-4-3, the lefty up potentially.
With Marin Petro here at the plate for the Wolverines. It'll be a ball called outside corner. So 1-0 count with Grove City now leading 1-0 here in the top of the first. McLean's pitch is a strike here right down the middle. As Marin Petro apparently fouled that one off.
It's a crucial part in the game here. Even if you only allow 2 runs, you keep your guys in the game, but can't let this snowball.
As a fastball outside corner will be called for a strike. As Marin Petro wanted to check on that one. McLean's 1-2 pitch. as fouled as he fouls it off.
It's a good piece of hitting there. I mean, you can't do much with that pitch on the outside corner, but just spoiling it away and keeping the at-bat alive.
That's right, as McLean now ahead in the count. McLean to Robbins, ball in the dirt. As McLean was lucky here that no one on base moved up. Still keeps the double play here alive, or I should say in hope. McLean's 2-2 pitch. Kicking the pitch is a single up the middle. So it'll be a run scored. So an RBI here from Aaron Petro. So Grove City now will lead 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, and the Wolverines just tacking on, and you just got to appreciate their approach at the plate right now, just battling off some tough two-strike pitches, and McLean really having a hard time putting these hitters away. And you see right now, obviously 2-0 lead. But like I said, I mean, if you leave here with even 3 runs, I mean, you keep the game intact. I mean, it's a long game, so Cole's just got to bear down here and get a couple outs.
That's right. He needs some way of getting an out. He desperately needs a strikeout here.
Yeah, strikeout or a ground ball would do wonders. And like we said, long game, 2 runs right now, especially the way that Averett's offense has been humming.
Exactly, yeah.
Recent, you just got to
the one thing
keep it close.
The one thing you don't want is the Wolverines lineup to turn over. As McLean will step off the mound here, making sure he keeps his eye on the runners. McLean with an 0-1 pitch here.
Roll it.
Double play, 6. As the Cougars drop it. As Romano dropped that one at second base, so the bases will be loaded here as the Cougars try to turn a double play with McLean fielding that one, but unable to get it to a second baseman in time. So now the bases will be loaded here with no outs.
Yeah, it's a tough play right there. I thought maybe might have been on the transfer, but
with Luco Vitoni now up.
Tony last year, .329 batting average, all conference selection, and it's just a common theme with this Wolverine lineup, is stacked from top to bottom.
That's right.
Getting ahead here, 0-2 though is a luxury, and Cole's just got to make sure that this pitch isn't too over the zone.
As Robbins sets up on the outside of the plate, as though McLean throws it way over his head and hits him.
Hope everything's all right down there. That looked dangerous, and
yeah, you don't want anyone to come away with a head injury. We're going to take a quick break here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be right back in just a second as after this injury timeout. back here on the Averett Sports Network. It looks like Vitoni's okay. So it looks like it'll be number 6 here for the Wolverines, pinch running for him. As McLean with the bases loaded again, when a 2-0 deficit here for the Cougars.
Yeah, now this has potential to be a blow-up inning if Grove City can drive in a couple more runs, and it just seems like whatever can go wrong will go wrong here in this first inning for Averett.
That's right. It's now Sam Meredith, the shortstop here for the Wolverines. McLean's first pitch to him is a foul ball on the fastball, high and inside. The 0-1 pitch from McLean, the kick and the pitch. It's a fastball called a strike here on the right there on the corner on the outside.
We've seen Cole get ahead here 0-2 in the last few hitters, and let's see if he can put them away here. Maybe go breaking ball.
High and inside, another fastball here on the inside is yet another ball here for McLean. So it's now still a 1-2 count. So he's still ahead. McLean's 1-2 pitch. Slider in the dirt as the ball almost gets away from Robbins. But good job by Preston to keep it right in front of him to make sure that no one else scores here.
Yeah, this is a crucial pitch right here because you get 3-2, your back's against the wall. Cole's got to find a way to get him out right here.
McLean's 2-2 pitch. There's a fly ball here to right field.
Get the job done.
As the runner from third will tag up. So it'll be 3-0 here. Sorry, 4-0 here for Grove City. So it'll be 4-0 lead here.
That's just been a common theme, Wyatt. I mean, the Wolverines have just done a great job with 2-strike hitting right there. I mean, he flies out, but you drive in a run. That's all you can ask for if you're the Wolverines, and just trying to piece together good at-bats and not swing and miss on 2 strikes.
That's right. It'll be number 17, Shane Cato here, the DH for the Wolverines, now up. And though as McLean was able to get his first out here on the fly ball here to right, as a breaking ball here called in for a strike. Great job by McLean to be able to use his curveball to be able to put that right on the corner there.
Yeah, 100%. And in baseball, you always say you're one pitch away, and Cole right now is just one ground ball away from getting back into the dugout.
Strike 2 on the swing by Cato on the breaking ball, just not able to get that one. So 1-2 count here for McLean.
Big pitch here. Oh.
Ball in the dirt goes wild, so the runners will move up. And McLean is looking at yet another 2-2 count here.
And now not one pitch away. Now you got to work for the strikeout, and yeah, it's a tough one right there. Robbins, hard one to get in the dirt, but still just got to focus on that strikeout. Still 2 strikes here.
McLean's pitch to Cato.
Nice.
As a called strike on the strikeout, so it'll be McLean's first strikeout of the day. So 2 gone here in the top of the first. It'll be number 25 here, the catcher, Adam Weber. First pitch to Weber is high and outside, ball 1.
You don't want to give up 4 runs in the first inning, but
no, you don't.
If Cole's able to get out of this with only 4, it's not too bad. Like we were talking about, the Averett offense has been going, so big spot here.
Another called strike here for McLean. 1-1 count here. McLean has been able to use his fastball well.
Yeah, he's been spotting it.
He's been really been able to put it on the mitt. As a swing and a miss from Weber. brings it to a 1-2 count here.
Cole, a cool customer out there. He's not going to get too rattled. Now he's just got to get one more out.
As a foul ball here is so Weber will get another shot at it.
Heavy dose of fastball here to Weber, and still have yet to see the breaking ball yet. Let's see if he does it here.
Oh, fastball called a ball on the outside corner, just a tad outside. So McLean definitely using his fastball most of the time here so far. Not really going off speed much to start this one. Cole's fastball is driven to right field, and a nice diving play by Ziske gets the Cougars out of the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of the first as the Wolverines score 4 runs here in the top of the first inning. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network for the bottom of the first, and Kevin Ziske coming up here for the Cougars.
Averett, because of the athletics and academics, the smallness of the community is something that I think I thrive in, and I think others thrive in too. It's special also because of the community, because everyone's just so kind, and they.
With Kevin Ziske coming up for the Cougars, so he'll look to continue his hot streak as the Cougars now coming up to bat, and hoping to at least make a chunk or cut this deficit down here as Wolverines were able to score four runs in the top of the first.
Yeah, they give their superstar pitcher David Leslie a little bit of a boost to start this game. Last year, Wyatt 2-0 with a 0.64 ERA in 8 appearances. So he was terrific. He missed the first half of the season due to an injury, but he came back and he struck out 41 guys in 28 innings. So this is a pitcher here for the Wolverines that is very capable of taking over a game. He had some rough injury luck last season, but now back healthy and looking to provide for Grove City.
It's right, Heaney, as though the Cougars again, like we said earlier, the hot start here. They're sitting at 3-0 here, and with the offense absolutely exploding against Brevard. So and the Cougars are definitely no matter the deficit, they're definitely able to tie it up and come back.
Yeah, I'm happy you said that too, because Averett's offense is fully capable of coming back in any game. I mean, when you look at the lineup and the guys that they're putting up there, everybody's capable of hitting the ball out of the yard or getting a single or a double. So this is definitely going to be, hopefully, a high-scoring game for us to watch. But
yeah, that's right. It's definitely hoping to be more of an exciting game than this.
Yeah. Leslie, I mean, he earned first-team All-Pac honors as well last year. So, I mean, this is a team that offensively is very gifted and also has a couple of pitchers that can provide some spark as well.
That's right. As Ziske comes to bat here as a foul ball here to start this one, so it'll be an 0-1 count. Leslie's 0-1 pitch here to Ziske. Called inside, ball 1.
Averett scored a lot of runs last week, and Kevin had a kind of a quiet week for his standard, and so look for him to have a big day today. Guy that can hit one off the Grant Center if he wants to at any point.
That's right. Ziski with a base hit up here in the middle. So it'll be a base hit to start the top of the order for Coach Fleming's offense.
Yep, right on cue. Big Kev getting one up the middle. Like we said, I mean, you might blink and this could be a 8-7 game in the second inning. I mean, it definitely has that feel.
Coming to bat now here for the Cougars is Mason Williams, the center fielder.
Mason had those 3 stolen bases in the first 3 innings against Brevard in the last game of the doubleheader. So a guy that provides good speed. I think if you weren't down 4 runs, you could maybe consider bunting him here, but trying to get a little bit more offense going and driving some runs.
That's right, Leslie's 1-0 pitch here is a strike called on the outside corner, so it'll be an even count here, 1-1.
I also have to point out I called out Kevin for not being too fast last week, and then he stole a base. So as they throw over,
so we'll see whether Ziski is able to. Able to get another bag here.
He proved me wrong last week. I said that he wasn't too fast, and then he went and stole a bag. So we'll see if he's out running again.
1-1 count. 1-1 pitch here.
Oh my gosh, there he
to
goes.
Williams. Ziski goes as he'll slide in safe, so it'll be yet another stolen base for Ziski.
Just keep proving me wrong, Kev.
Every time we talk about it, he steals a base.
Yes, exactly. So a good RBI situation here for Williams, and also take the team approach, just hit a ground ball to second base, move the runner over as well.
2-1 pitch here to Williams. As a fly ball as they try to go get it, but it'll land way foul. So Williams with another, as he'll swing and miss with that one. So Williams will strike out here.
It's a big pitch there for Leslie. Guy on second and nobody out. To get that strikeout, it's huge. Now he's got to face McCabe.
That's right. Is Leslie able to get Williams on his curveball? McCabe now up for the Cougars.
Nolan had a great first week as well. He went 6 of 12. I think he was a little overshadowed by Skinner's big week, but McCabe also 6 hits in that last series.
His first pitch to McCabe is a strike called on the outside corner here.
Leslie doing a good job at controlling the zone here early, not getting behind anybody.
Breaking ball to McCabe, call it strike 2.
That's nasty.
Didn't quite like that. McCabe didn't quite like that one.
Yeah, he buckled his knees on that one.
As he just did not know quite what to do with it.
Just got to dig in here and try to fight off some tough pitches.
There's a ball in the dirt. It's the first for Leslie, so it'll be 1-2 count here to McCabe. One, 2 count from Leslie. It's a swing and a miss, so McCabe will strike out. And it'll be 2 quick outs here for the Wolverines. So coming to bat now is number 41. Is Preston Robbins, who's doing the catching for Cole McLean. 2 quick outs here for the Cougars. So Robbins definitely will look to maybe try to change that as he has a guy on second. Maybe hopefully to move up if not score.
Yeah, he's their RBI guy. He had 2 RBIs against Brevard.
As Robbins with a ground ball to the shortstop as the shortstop will easily throw him out. So that Sam Meredith will throw out Robbins. So it'll be 1-2-3 here for the Cougars as we'll go to the top of the second here. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a minute. Back here on the Averett Sports Network with Grove City coming up for the top of the second here. What do we see here in the bottom of the first there for the Cougars? What was good? What was bad? What did they need to do better here for in the second inning?
Yeah, Averett had a couple of good opportunities there. I mean, Ziski led off with the single, and then of course with his speed stole second, but just sputtered out there a little bit, left the guy in scoring position. So for this inning, I mean, Averett's got to have a shutdown inning right here. He can't allow any more runs to cross, and Cole's just got to bunker down here and put up a 1-2-3 inning. He's got Bevan to start off, and Bevan so far 1 for 1. So as Bevan steps in here, Cole toes the rubber. And like we talked about, why just got to get a 1-2-3 inning here. And I think you mentioned it too last inning. I mean, Cole did a great job at controlling his fastball. As there's a swing and a miss for strike one.
That's right. Good job by McLean there to get ahead there here in the count here in the top of the second. Great. Good job here to get a strike and a go ahead.
Nice job there too. 0-2 now for McLean against Bevan, but sometimes with pitching, I mean, there's just better hitting, and I feel like Cole kind of saw that in the first inning. I didn't really think that he had a bad inning. It's just he was hitting his spots, and the Wolverines were doing a good job at getting on base. As there's a line drive and caught there by McAllowitz. Great grab.
That was a beautiful catch by McAllowitz to save a hit there.
Good job there, McAllowitz, and I pointed him out in the pregame, just freshman and getting the start at shortstop. Coach Fleming putting a lot of faith in him, and right there making a really great play there to get the first out.
That's right, Heaney.
First pitch there will be in the dirt for ball one. A rare breaking ball by McLean. Didn't really see too much of that in the first inning, but maybe get a mix of it here in the second. 1-0 pitch. It's fouled back for strike one. Nick Sampson and then Josh Minnick, if he's able to reach. 3 hits and 4 runs in the top of the first for the Wolverines. There's a breaking ball in the outside corner, just misses. So
good job there by McLean to try to use his fastball to get a call on the corner. Just could not locate it there. Just a little outside on that pitch.
Yeah, that one misses a little bit in for ball 3, and so Sampson now ahead in the count 3-1 with 1 out, nobody on. Try to get a base runner here for the Wolverines. McLean trying to get it over the plate. 3-1 pitch. Just misses there, and so it'll be ball 4. And so the Wolverines have a 1-out base runner.
Now batting for Grove City, number 23, Josh Minnick.
Minnick getting up here. Runner at first and 1 away. Potential steal opportunity for the Wolverines.
Minnick, like you said earlier, they're their most dangerous hitter. So I mean, McLean definitely needs to come after him as McAllowitz. Great grab, another great grab there at shortstop.
Yeah, McAllowitz putting on a show out here in the second inning. Great grab, and almost doubled up Sampson at first, but just couldn't get him in time. But now 2 away and 1 out.
26, Colin
Marin Petro now coming up to bat, the big lefty. And McLean, like we talked about, just trying to get out of here with no runs and keep this game close. So far, McAllowitz doing a good job at keeping him alive here in this inning.
There was an excellent breaking ball there from McLean to get that one to move.
So 1-0 pitch here. There goes the runner. Sampson takes off, and he will swipe second easily. Throw in the dirt for ball 2, and so now the Wolverines have a runner in scoring position with 2 away. So McLean toes the rubber, and just like that, Grove City, one swing of the bat away from driving in yet another run. 2-0 pitch. This one fouled back to the left side.
Marin Petro definitely trying to get one to into play here, but not able to catch up to McLean's fastball. Is definitely he's doing a great job with locating his fastball. So he's definitely trying to get a little more accuracy with his off speed, especially his breaking ball.
Yeah, 100%. Like you said, Wyatt. I mean, he's done a really good job at controlling that fastball, especially on the outside corners to righties. But right here, a 3-1 pitch, and this one is going to be laced towards second base. But Romano's over there, throws it over to first in time, and that'll retire the side. So Grove City strands a runner at second base, but can't score him. We'll go ahead to the bottom of the second inning here, 4-0, Grove City.
And back here on the Averett Sports Network as Heaney, we have Trevor Testerman coming to the plate here now for the Cougars. I'm glad that he was okay with the fact is that he strained that the hamstring against Brevard. So I'm glad that he's back and okay for this one, as Coach Fleming and his staff were able to get him back being healthy and able to feel a little better with that leg.
Yeah, it was a dangerous play, Wyatt. I mean, he hit a double that should have been a double into left field, and then he got thrown out on the base paths, but holding his hamstring left that game. It's actually an interesting storyline, too. He came back after hurting his hamstring after the hit, came back, got another hit, drove in another run, limped to first base, and then they took him out. So definitely a gamer, and Averett's superstar guy they lean on here as he will lead us off, batting .625 already this season. And the first pitch is up for ball 1. 4 RBIs in that first series against Brevard, 5 hits on 8 at-bats, and somebody that most pitchers don't really like to throw anything good to. That's a fastball down the middle, fouled back for strike 1.
Great job by Testerman to try to jump on one, trying to maybe try to get a pitch in play here, get a ball in play, and maybe to get on base early for the Cougars.
1-1 pitch, breaking ball fouled back, and so get another good pitch there from David Leslie. He has had that breaking ball working, and he gets ahead of Testerman here, 1-2.
Yeah, like you just said, an excellent job here by Leslie to locate his breaking ball, as the Cougars are just a little ahead of it, so trying to still figure that one out.
Trying to stay back on it. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This one chopped foul right back. And so Testerman is trying to spoil that one away. It'll be Testerman, Turner, Skinner, and then McAllowitz if somebody's able to reach base. Testerman behind in the count, trying to work the AB.
It's Testerman usually does a really good job of working every at bat, and staying patient and trying to keep his hands behind the breaking ball and just able to. He's done a really good job of being able just to work counts and trying to find his pitch.
Now he's got a 2-2 count here to Leslie. Testerman crowds the plate. Leslie kicks and deals. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And so Testerman goes down swinging. And it'll be the first out here of the bottom of the second, and it'll send up Jack Turner.
Now batting for Averett, the first baseman, number 14, Jack Turner.
Jack Turner here coming up now for the Cougars, ahead of who we know, Drew Skinner. So the heart of the order here coming up for the Cougars.
Turner struggled a little bit last week against Brevard, just 1 of 7 as he swings through that one for strike 1. But a guy that, like some of the Averett hitters like Ziski and Testerman we just saw, can drive the ball out of the ballpark a lot, and he's got a lot of power behind his swing. And he swings through that one too. It just seems like Turner's a little bit too long on his swing to start the season, and definitely doesn't have to be, like we talked about. I mean, big time power. Try to shorten that swing here on 0-2.
Yeah, just not able to catch up to Leslie's fastball at all here in the first 2 pitches. As Leslie uses his breaking ball to strike out Turner.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
So it'll be Drew Skinner here, number 10, actually the DH for today. So we'll see whether he can continue what he has already started here against Brevard.
Yeah, this is a Coach Fleming special with Superstition. Skinner batting in the 7 hole right now, but that's where he batted when he went off last week. He had 7 hits on 13 at-bats, but obviously a guy who's batting close to 600 probably would be higher in the order, but he had success here, and some coaches don't like messing with things when things are going well, and I'm with them. So
right, exactly. When you don't mess with things when things are working.
Definitely not. Don't step on the foul line. Don't do any of that stuff. Just keep it basic. Keep it the way it's been. Skinner here on a 1-1 count with 2 outs and nobody on. Takes a ball. And it'll be 2-1. Kalowitz would be next. Leslie doing a good job at controlling this hot Averett offense. Team that scored over 6 runs in every one of their games so far this season. This one is lofted in towards shallow right field and playable there for the right fielder, Minnick, and that will retire the side. So Averett goes down 1-2-3. Will send us to the top of the 3rd inning here with Cole McLean when we return.
As we're back here on the Averett Sports Network here in the top of the 3rd with Grove City coming up. It'll be number 11, Luco, to lead off for the Wolverines. And McLean will be out there for his 3rd inning of work, as he was able to get a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 2nd here. So try to have another one of those and keep Grove City off the bases is trying to make sure that the Cougars can stay in this one as much as possible.
Yeah, and the way Leslie's throwing the ball, it might not be the high-scoring affair that we thought we might see, so Cole's got to really try to limit Grove City's opportunities here.
As McLean's first pitch is high and inside, it'll for a 1-0 count.
2 innings, 4 earned runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout so far for Cole.
Slider called for a strike on the outside, so it'll be a 1-1 count here. Good job by Cole to use his off speed. As the fastball will be thrown in the dirt by McLean, so it'll be now a 2-1 count here. So Luco ahead in the count.
Good hitter's count here for Luco. Let's see if he can get a fastball.
McLean's 2-1 pitch is a foul ball on the inside, just as Luco just able to spoil it. So it'll be 2-2 even count here for McLean. McLean's 2-2 pitch to Luco is a single up the middle, fastball right down in the middle in his wheelhouse. So it'll be a leadoff single for Luco.
Piece of hitting there by Luco, taking a fastball and hitting it right up the middle. And out of the 4 hits that we've seen from Grove City, a lot of them have been right up the middle, just sitting on it and taking it back where it's coming from. So good job there.
McLean's first pitch.
Nice.
It's a called strike. As Sterrier is able to get that one to go through the hole as the ball right under Testerman's glove, as Testerman not able to come up with it. So it'll be 2 on here for the Wolverines.
And just kind of a little bit reminiscent of what we saw in that top of the first inning. Guys on first and second, nobody out. And Testerman creeps in a little bit. Same with Jack Turner at first, potentially expecting a bunt.
Looks like McLean's first pitch to Meredith. Sorry to Meredith is a called strike on the outside corner.
Doesn't appear to be bunting.
McLean's 0-1 pitch here.
Double steal.
As Robbins not able to pick that one up out of the dirt in time, so it'll be a double steal here for the Wolverines with no outs. So 2 guys in scoring position.
A good call there by Grove City and Coach Matt Royer.
McLean's next pitch is a ball.
So Averett not playing the infield in. They'll play the corners in. And
yeah, looks like Testerman.
Yeah.
Looks like Testerman and Turner here will come in though but this middle infield for Averett will stay back.
Close to turning that lineup over as well, Wyatt.
That's right. It's McLean's 3-1 pitch here. There's a ball right up the middle here, so it'll be two RBIs here for Meredith as Grove City takes a 6-0 lead.
The Wolverines, like we talked about, have an approach today, and that has hit the ball right back up the middle. You see it there again. I mean, McLean has had to dance away from some of these hits. And right there, same deal. Almost had a play on it, McLean, the third baseman. Very good glove at the pitcher's mound, but looks like Coach Kenny Fleming's going to come out here and make a pitching change.
Looks like it'll be Jake Braun to come out of the pen for the Cougars. So
we'll get the number here for you in just a minute.
It's Garrett Arner coming out of the pen. I'm sorry. We thought it was Jake Braun coming out of the pen for the Cougars, but no, it's Garrett Arner. So it'll be Arner, the one to pitch to Cato.
Arner got some work last week against Brevard and did a great job. He came in with the bases loaded and nobody out and left with no runs and pitched about 3 innings for Coach Fleming's squad. So guy that Coach Kenny Fleming definitely leans on in tough situations, and he'll be looking to do the same thing right here.
That's right. As Arner will get his warm-ups in, we're gonna take a quick step back here as he'll get his warm-up pitches in here. But we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a second. Back here on the Averett Sports Network as Cato will come up here for the Wolverines.
Arner this season, 3 2/3. I talked about it before he came in, but he went with that bases loaded situation and left all runners stranded against Brevard.
Arner's first pitch to Cato is a ball low, but called for a strike on the bottom of the zone. So it'll be a 0-1 count here so far to Cato.
There's only 2 runs allowed this year. Pickoff attempt here. Just back in time.
Not able to get Meredith over at first base, as though Meredith had a kind of a huge lead here at first. Arner's another pickoff attempt. Meredith back in.
But yeah, Arner was close to perfect in his last outing against Brevard last weekend, and his only mistake was a 2-run homer to Brevard's Oler, a lefty. So
Arner's next pitch is a fly ball here. Cougars running after it as he flies out here to center field.
Play there by Mason Williams, showing off the speed.
Great job there. Yeah, great job there by Williams, but able to get under that one. So Arner would now with 1 out here in the top of the third, with Grove City with a 6-0 lead so far.
Yeah, and they did their job too of getting McLean out early. Only pitched 2 innings. And especially why too in a doubleheader, feels like that's a big win for the team that can get the starter out early, make the other team have to use the bullpen and use more resources.
That's right. It'll be Weber now for the Wolverines. It's Arner to Weber. Breaking ball called on the outside of the on the outside corner. Just paints that top corner as a call for a strike. So it'll be a 1-1 count here to Weber. Arner's next pitch to Weber is an inside strike called right there on the at the knees.
Nice breaking ball there by Gerber. 1-2 now.
Arner's next pitch is a line drive down the in left field. It's an easy catch for McCabe. So McCabe will put that one away. So it'll be 2 gone for the Wolverines.
It's a luxury pitching for Averett when you have Mason Williams and Nolan McCabe out there in left and center. And, of course, Kevin, too, with his great speed. But
That's right, yeah.
the outfield's got a lot of speed out there and can track down any ball.
So the lineup will turn over now for the Wolverines. So Bevan will be right there as
Oh,
he takes off, and the Cougars throw him out at second base. So as the steal attempt and the throw down by Robbins gets Meredith at second base for the third out. So we're gonna turn the line. We're gonna turn it over. So it'll be bottom of the third here in just a minute for the Cougars, as we'll see Michalowicz and Romano, and then turn the lineup back over to Ziski at the top of the lineup. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a second for the top the top of the third, or bottom of the third, I should say. Back here on the Averett Sports Network, as it'll be Michalowicz coming up now for the Cougars.
Michalowicz using that sparkling glove out there, and shortstop making a couple nice plays in the second.
First pitch is a bunt by Michalowicz, as Leslie will throw him out. Here at first, so it'll be a bunt attempt by Michalowicz, but just not able to run it out there.
Good idea, though, trying to get something going against Leslie, who's been pretty much untouchable so far today, except for Kevin Ziski's leadoff single to start. But good PFP, though, by Leslie to get him out.
That's right. Romano now up for the Cougars. Leslie's first pitch to Romano is a foul ball just off the top of the bat.
Romano 1 for 7 to start the season. Getting the start at second base. Another really good glove for Averett.
Next pitch to Romano is a ground ball up the middle.
Nice.
As the Wolverines just not able to get that one in time. So Romano will leg one out here. So will be another hit here for the Cougars. So the lineup will turn over here for Kevin Ziski.
Nice piece of hitting there from the senior from Chesterfield, Virginia. Romano sitting back on that, sending it back up the middle. Almost a really good play there by Tony, but couldn't throw out the speedy Mono.
Breaking ball called on the inside corner there for the strike. So it'll be no 1 count here to Ziski.
This is where Averett can start to chip away. You can't hit a 6-run homer, but start to
right, yeah.
get a couple of hits here and piece away at this deficit.
Ziski will, with a swing and a miss, though he fouls one off, so it'll be an 0-2 count here for Ziski.
That's where Leslie's been good in this game. Guys on base, he's been able to bear down and get the ball over the zone, especially that breaking ball.
Right, exactly. This is where we've seen Leslie use his breaking ball the most. A fastball is Ziski's able to keep up with it. So, but just able to foul the one off. So he spoils one. So he'll get another pitch here.
Job by Kevin to get that one out, and Not going to do too much with that on the outside corner. Just try to stay alive in the at-bat.
Ziski, the breaking ball from Leslie, fouls it off as the catcher for the Wolverines Weaver holds on to it. So it'll be 2 away here.
Now batting for Averett, the center fielder, number 20, Mason Williams.
So Mason Williams now up for the Cougars.
Williams 0 for 1 so far today.
Check on Robbins.
Got McCabe on deck, and
as McCowitz slides back in safely.
McCabe would love to get a chance with 2 runners on, and I talked about it against the Brevard game, but Nolan had a lot more homers last season than he normally does. That one's fouled back.
Good job there by Williams, just able to stay with it.
But McCabe's a guy that has a lot of power as well, and you get 2 guys on, and never know what can happen. So it's really important here for Williams to try to get on base any way possible.
1-1 pitch to Williams. It's a breaking ball called for a strike as it bends just back in as Williams thought that was a little inside.
Probably going to get a tough pitch to hit here. Let's see if he can spoil it away.
Next pitch from Leslie is a strikeout by Williams, though, as the Cougars tried to get a steal there, but third strike will be called, so it will be 1-2-3 for the Cougars. So we'll go to the top of the 4th. And we'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network. Back here on the Averett Sports Network as we'll see Arner out there for his second inning of work.
Arner, long reliever. Look for him to eat some of these innings here in this doubleheader. And when your starter only gives you 2, it's really important to find that middle guy to extend the game and extend your bullpen. So you don't want to go into that second game late needing guys that you don't have. So critical innings here for Gerber to get out of it. Get some 1-2-3 innings for the Cougs.
It would be nice for Arner to be able to put Grove City away with a 1-2-3 inning here. So is Coach Fleming definitely loves to have that middle guy like Arner or like Braun to be able to take up some of these innings.
And lead it off here with Sam Bevan working against Arner. Cougars down by 6. Like we talked about, Arner just really important to keep the game close enough in reach. First pitch is going to be swung towards left field. McCabe giving chase, running in, makes the catch. And that'll be the first out of the inning. So nice play there from McCabe, just like we were saying. That speed out there in left and center, paying off.
Great job there by McCabe to get right under that one, and quickly is able to use his speed to get that one as you definitely don't want the Wolverines to start going right at the front of it.
Now Nick Sampson steps up. The first pitch is high for ball 1, breaking ball by Arner, and Arner's a guy that used that breaking ball around 40 to 50% of the time. A lot of times he did that against Brevard, and it worked. A guy that's not going to blow you away with the fastball, but it's got a great off speed, as there's another one, or strike one. Sampson looking to get the Wolverines a base runner here.
Arner, great job there here so far to use his breaking ball well. And
There's
being able
another
to
one.
just locate it is a fly ball here.
Oh. Turner almost grabbed that one.
It's great, nice dive there by Turner to try to get that one.
Definitely appreciate that as a pitcher when your infield tries to lay their body out on the line. But Arner here, 1-2 count. Trying to get Sampson out swinging maybe. One-two pitch here to Sampson. It's fouled back, so we'll do 1-2 all over again. The next inning, Averett will have McCabe, Robbins, and Testerman, the heart of the order. And they'd like the lead, or the deficit rather, to stay right here at 6.
It's right, because you have your best guys on the lineup coming up here.
Nice pitch there from Arner for strike 3 on the outside corner. And now they're a 2 away, so Gerber doing a good job at getting ahead in the count and finishing off the Wolverines.
Arner, a beautiful pitch there for strike 3 is keeping this inning with no runs for the Wolverines.
And another breaking ball in there for strike 1, and Arner just spinning it right now.
Using that breaking ball well is he's definitely able to locate it. And
ground ball here, back to Arner for the PFP. He'll throw it over to Turner in time, and that'll retire the side. Garrett Arner, 1-2-3 inning for the Cougs. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th on the Averett Sports Network after the break.
back here on the Averett Sports Network as Leslie will get his 4th inning of work. So the Wolverines kind of extending Leslie here.
Yeah, Leslie has pitched a great game, but it's standard for him. I mean, this is a guy that is a potential MLB prospect, 2025, guy that has high hopes and aspirations. Averett has one of those in Trevor Testerman.
That's right, yeah, exactly.
But a couple of guys that are looking to maybe extend their career past Division III and into the major leagues. And Leslie is one of those guys that, you know, reports have been talking about him maybe getting to that next level. And right here we're seeing it on display. He has just been mowing down Averett.
That's right. So it'll be Nolan McCabe here for the start of the heart of the order here for the Cougars.
McCabe steps in. We've got Robbins on deck. And then the aforementioned Testerman in the hole as Leslie trying to get the sign again. McCabe 0 for 1 in this one. Leslie toes the rubber. Kicks and deals. And the first one is breaking ball out there for ball 1. So far, 3 innings pitched, no earned runs, 2 hits, 0 walks, and the big one, 6 strikeouts so far for Leslie. That one misses high, ball 2.
Good job here by McCabe so far to stay patient and to work the count a little to try to find his pitch.
That one's check swing for strike one. That one had some run on it wide. Almost looked like a two-seam. Kind of ran in on the hands of McCabe.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the first time we've seen that Leslie uses his two-seamer.
Yeah. 2 balls, 1 strike, and that one finds the outside corner for strike 2. And so Leslie, just like that, right back into the at-bat here. We're looking for some sort of momentum here on offense on this cold, chilly day in Danville. 2 balls, 2 strikes to McCabe. And breaking ball misses down there for ball 3, and so now it's full.
That is a great take there by McCabe to stay off of that sweeping slider.
So McCabe steps in here, big pitch to lead off the bottom of the 4th. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and it misses high for ball 4, and so that could be exactly what Averett needed as McCabe leads off with a walk.
Now the Cougars have a guy on, so their offense now can get going. If Preston Robbins can get a hit here, then the Cougars can definitely get their offense going and start getting a little momentum here and hoping to maybe score a few runs.
Yeah, we got a big bat on deck in Testerman, and this is a huge at-bat. Obviously wouldn't expect McCabe to steal, even though he's very fast. That run at first doesn't mean too much. First pitch is on the outside corner for a strike. You just want as many runners on base as possible going forward here if you're Averett. Robbins, a guy with an on-base percentage last season over 400, so definitely a guy up here that has the potential to get on. There goes McCabe. He runs. The throw over down is not going to be in time, and so McCabe does swipe second. And so now runner in scoring position is every time I say somebody's not going to steal, they steal. Why?
Yeah, good job there by McCabe to swipe a bag here. I would say that's his second or third stolen base on the season so
Definitely
far.
Not, yeah, definitely not going to be his last one either.
No, exactly. He's going to have a lot more of those this season.
1-1 pitch here to Robbins is high. So Leslie, after a dominant first 3 innings, finding himself in a little bit of trouble here. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Robbins stepping in. P-Rob likes to go the opposite field. You got second baseman over there playing a little bit off. Gets back. Here comes the pitch. Outside, ball 3. So now the Cougars getting a little something cooking here. It's 3-1.
Now, I will say, if you were Robbins, would you get the green light here?
With the score, that's a good question. Why? With the score being the way it is, I probably wouldn't. I'd like to see if Leslie can throw another ball, but knowing P-Rob, he does like to swing, so interesting call here. 3-1 pitch is swinging, and he pops it in towards shallow center field. Running over there and making the catch is the left fielder, and that will be the first out of the inning. So Robbins swinging 3-1. And makes out towards left. So bring up Trevor Testerman here.
That's right. So yeah, McCabe will not tag up and move up to third. So he'll stay right where he is.
Yeah, wisely there. As I said earlier, that run at second doesn't mean too much.
No.
As Testerman steps in here. 5 hits and 8 at-bats in that first weekend against Brevard. 0 for 1 so far today. And the pitch in there for strike 1. Nice breaking ball there by Leslie, and that's a sign of a really good pitcher. Why? When you're able to get that breaking ball over early in the counts, a lot of hitters don't want to swing at that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Thomas. Is that as Leslie definitely having his breaking ball working today is though McCabe gets caught on the base paths as he's thrown out at third trying to steal.
Yeah, McCabe there just a little bit too antsy at second. Took a big second there. I'm not sure if he was trying to steal third, but seemed like he just took a big secondary. Leslie stepped off and threw him out. So that's a big out there for the Wolverines. And now just like that, nobody on and 2 away to Averett's most dangerous hitter. Pitch is outside for ball 1. And another good sign of a good pitcher, leaving guys stranded out there on the base paths. That's what he did in the first inning, and he's trying to do that here again in the fourth. This one is laced down the left field line. That's going to be down, and Testerman will round first, but hold there. It'll be a 2-out single for Trevor Testerman, his 6th hit of the year.
Great job there by Testerman, just to be able to stay back on that fastball and really drive it down the left field line, as the Cougars will not have yet another base runner on first here.
That was a fun little matchup over there, Testerman versus Leslie, two guys that have aspirations of playing in the big leagues after their careers are over here, and Testerman gets the better of Leslie right there. So 2 outs, runner at first, and Jack Turner up at the plate, and he takes strike 1. Look for Jack to get going here. Is a little bit of a slow start. They always say that the pitchers are ahead of the hitters early in the year, and Jack definitely capable of turning it around at any point. That one throw over there at Testerman is in time. Turner just seems like he's a little bit too long on his swing early and trying to shorten it up. That one in there for strike 2. But one of Averett's best power hitters for sure at the plate right now.
That's right. It's, Turner just trying to find his pitch.
He's in a hole here, 0-2. Leslie trying to work it. This one, breaking ball outside, swing and a miss, and the throw over to first will be in time, and that'll retire the side. So Averett gets 2 base runners on, but can't score as McCabe picked off at second. And then you see right there a strikeout. So 6-0 as we head to the top of the 5th here in Danville.
Back here on the Averett Sports Network, as Arner will be out for his 3rd inning of work here. So as we talked about earlier, one of those guys that you can definitely rely on to eat up some innings for you if you're the Cougars.
Yep, and 2 9-inning games here for this doubleheader. So the bullpen's going to be taxed, and when your starter gives you 2, you're going to need somebody in the middle to really eat up some innings, and I think that's exactly what Coach Fleming's looking for right now for Mr. Garrett Arner.
It'll be Marion Petro for the Cougars, not Cougars, but for the Wolverines here. As Arner's first pitch, it's a ball outside, 1-0 count. Kicking the pitch, the breaking ball just a little outside here for ball 2. As Arner wheels and deals to Marion Petro, ball 3 in the dirt with a breaking ball. So 3-0 count here to Marion Petro.
Luco on deck, looking to get somebody on base.
Fastball right on the inside corner, on the outside corner, called strike 1. So it's now a 3-1 count for Arner, trying to come back in this count. As it'll stay high, so it'll be Arner's it'll be a walk here for Arner, and Marin Petra will be on for the Wolverines.
So Luco here, the runner at first, and nobody out, and Wolverines already with a 6-run lead, looking to make it more.
That's right, as Luco trying to get on here, as though he'll swing and miss at the fastball from Arner.
That's a great pitch right there. That breaking ball he's had working. Anytime Arner's able to work that on the outside corner, it is just deadly.
That's right. Arner's next fastball is way outside, so it'll be an even 1-1 count here to Luco. With one guy on here in the top of the 5th. Next pitch from Arner's a swing and a miss at the breaking ball. Great pitch there on the outside corner by Arner. So 1-2 count here. Hopefully Garner can put him away, and
this is where you can maybe sneak a fastball by with all those breaking balls.
Garner's next pitch is a ground ball to the shortstop. As the Cougars get the out at second, but the Wolverines able to at least get one guy on.
Good job there by Michalowicz to stay calm. The freshman bobbled it a little bit, but just like one of my former coaches always said, 1 is a must, 2 is a plus. And so if you're able to just get the guy at second, you avoid disaster, and Michalowicz was able to do that right there.
That's right. Arner's next pitch to Sterrier is a strike, so it'll be an 0-1 count here.
I'm sure Arner would take another one of those ground balls right here.
Arner's breaking ball, great way to paint the corner here by Robbins. So it'll be a 0-2 count here.
Now you can get creative as well, like we said, maybe mixing that fastball or stay with. Oh, picks him off.
As the Cougars get a guy on the base path in between, but though as Luco able to steal second there, as Arner tried to pick him off at first.
Yeah, and Luco did exactly what you're taught as a base runner. You get picked off, try not to stay in that pickle, just take off, and he was able to use his speed to get down there. Crucial mistake there by Averett. Now you got a runner in scoring position here with just one out.
That's right. Is the next pitch to Sterrier is a line drive to left field. As McCabe will get it in quickly to Testerman, so the Cougars keep the guy on at third. So that saves a run though, as McCabe able to get it quickly saves a run. So we'll see Cato come up here for the Wolverines.
Nice piece of hitting there, and again though, you're still just a ground ball away. So I would imagine Averett plays the middle of the infield back and double play depth.
Sorry, it's not Cato. Sorry, it's Meredith coming up here for the Wolverines.
So another big spot here wide. You got runners on the corners, and Arner just really needing a ground ball to get out of this inning.
That's right. As they have guys on first and third. Arner's pitch to Meredith hits him on the back. So Meredith gets on for the Wolverines as Arner not able to locate his pitch. So the bases will be loaded here with only one out.
Now batting number 17, Shane.
It's not what you want, but it's not the worst thing in the world now. Force at any bag. And Coach Fleming is going to come out and, yep, he's going to go to the bullpen.
So we'll see a pitching change here for the Cougars. We're going to take a quick step back here for just a second for the coaches to make a pitching change. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a second. Back here on the Averett Sports Network, as we'll see Shane Mickle, number 21 here for the Cougars, to come in from the pen. We saw him. We saw him start the very first game of the season against Brevard. He was hit around a little bit, but he was eventually able to get out of the inning every single time he went out there. So one of the good relievers here for the Cougars, though, is that as one of the things that we'll see that is different about the guy for the Cougars, about Mickle, is that he's one of those guys that has one of those sidearm deliveries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Mickle's the guy that is going to come in and throw gas. I mean, this is a pitcher for Averett that throws high velocity and has a breaking ball that is not loopy but fast and cuts really quick towards righties. It almost looks, as you see there on your screen, it almost looks like it's about to hit you if you're a righty, and then it goes right over the plate. And I remember a couple of seasons ago, I was in the batting cages, and first baseman Jack Turner looked over to me and said, "That is the best breaking ball that I have ever seen in my life." And so Mickle has that in his arsenal to use. And so we'll see here. He's in a tough spot, but this situation is a good spot for Shane. The bases loaded and 1 out, and a strikeout situation. Shane's a guy that definitely can walk a little bit of guys, but also has the ability to strike guys out. So good situation here for Shane.
That's right. That's right. He is Shane one of the veteran guys actually. So Shane actually being a graduate student, just like McCabe. So we'll see those two guys possibly in their last seasons here for the Cougars.
Yeah, Shane's an old guy now, so. But he got the start last week against Brevard, and now back into his spot as a relief pitcher. Shane's pretty versatile in that way. He can start and relief and close too. He did a lot of that as well a few seasons ago.
Be Shane Cato here for the Wolverines.
Be curious to see how Shane operates this working against the righty. I talked about it, that breaking ball.
Kicking the pitch from Mickle is the called strike one on the outside corner. Great way to get started here if you're Shane.
Yeah, anytime Shane can get ahead in the count, it really opens things up for him, because then he can get creative using that slider curveball mix that he has. Already 0-1 here.
Kicking the pitch from Mickle is the fastball, runs a little inside and up. So it'll be a 1-1 count.
Big point in the game here is obviously Wolverines with a base hit would blow this one open.
Right, exactly. And that's the last thing the Cougars want to happen is the ball run up and outside. So 2-1 count here for Shane Mickle.
Me and Shane kind of did the same head tilt there on that one. I thought, it was close, but just a little bit up. Good pitch there by Shane, but now he's got to get back in the zone.
That's right. He's got to bring it down. Another pitch called outside for a ball, so it'll be a 3-1 count here. So if you're Shane, you definitely want this next pitch to be a strike. Or else you're going to put another guy on and drive another run in. Mickle's 3-1 pitch is a questionable ball 4, so it'll be yet another run here for the Wolverines. As Cato will get on.
Shane trying to get that top of the zone strike, and home plate umpire just not giving it to him. You got to try to make the adjustment here, and the umpire is not giving you a strike. Try to work a little bit more down.
Mickle's pitch to Weber.
Oh.
Runs over Weber's head. So a little wild on the first pitch here to Weber. Mickle's 1-0 pitch here. To Weber is finally a strike called on the outside corner on the fastball.
That's been more of a favorable spot for the home plate umpire. This one wide has been the outside corner, and we saw McLean do that a lot earlier in the game. I think Mickle's catching on to that right here.
Mickle's next pitch runs inside, so it'll be a 2-1 count here.
Weber in a good hitter's count, trying to work a fastball, get a mistake from Mickle.
Mickle with the bases loaded. Next pitch from Mickle is ball 4 inside. So it'll be yet another run here for the Wolverines as Weber gets on. So it's now 8-0 in favor of Grove City.
That's a spot where, that's a spot where Shane's one of Averett's best pitchers, but that is definitely an area that he has struggled with in recent years, is the hit by pitch. He's averaged about 16 a year. I think it's just he tries to work that inside, and he's really good at it, and right there he just missed a little bit too much inside.
That's right, as Shane just needs to bring it down a little bit, as we just spoke. So the first pitch to Bevan is a strike called on the inside. So great way to start off this at bat if you're Mickle.
Just need a ground ball here.
Another called strike on the corner, so 0-2 count here for Mickle. Good start.
A pinch runner here for Grove City. Be David Chandler.
That's right. Is the as Chandler? Yeah, the strike will take place here for at second base. Mickle's 0-2 pitch. Here it goes, wheels and deals as he hits Bevan on the back. So it just runs right inside and hits Bevan. So it'll be another run here for the Wolverines.
Yeah, just right on cue like I was talking about. I mean, Mickle, that's definitely the area that he wants to improve on the most, has just been the hit by pitches, and you see right there already 2 in this inning as Coach Fleming will come out to the mound and have a pitching change. Looks like Kendrick Sheffield's going to come out for the Cougs.
We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network with his pitching change. As we hear the country music come on, welcome back here, folks, to the Averett Sports Network. As there'll be Kendrick Sheffield for the Cougars come on here on the bump for as he'll take over for Shane Mickle. Mickle is just kind of a short outing here for Mickle. He wasn't quite able to locate his pitches as well as he would have hoped. So Sheffield will take over for him. Again, with the bases loaded and a 9-0 lead here for Grove City.
Yeah, I think Coach Fleming, you got to be smart with how you operate your pitchers in a doubleheader, especially a 9-inning doubleheader at that. And so you don't want to really extend guys too long out of the pen if it's not necessary. And so right there, just trying to save Mickle. But we see Kendrick Sheffield come onto the mound here, the sophomore out of Virginia. He had a good season last year, went 1-0, 20 innings pitched, and only 9 earned runs. I'd love to see more from Kendrick here this season, as he's a guy that can come in and throw strikes. He's got a good breaking ball and enough on his fastball to get it by hitters. So for Kendrick, this is a good spot for him right here in the game. Try to come in and put up some big-time innings early in the season while you see guys emerge. And although the score isn't where Averett wants it to be right now, this is still really meaningful innings for Kendrick Sheffield and everybody here for Averett. You got to still perform, especially early on, and try to showcase yourself as one of the better bullpen arms. And this is a spot here where Kendrick has a chance to do that.
That's right. like you said, I mean, he's one of the better bullpen arms. So he needs to eat some innings here for the Cougars.
And we got bases loaded here, and like I said, I mean, Kendrick, if he can get out of this here, something to look forward to as the season goes on.
Kendrick's first pitch to Sampson is a ball way outside for ball one.
Sheffield looking to induce a double play ball.
Sheffield's 1-0 pitch is a foul off by Sampson, as he was able just to get his bat on the ball there. Sheffield's next pitch is a beautiful pitch on the corner. Called for a strike, so it would be a 1-2 count on Sampson.
Might get a look at that breaking ball here on 1 and 2.
As Sheffield kicks and deals. Fly ball here by Sampson out to right field, as it falls foul, though, as Sampson just not able to put it in play.
Piece of hitting, though, there by Sampson. Spoil that one away. Stay alive in the at-bat. It's the little things when you're down 2 strikes. You try to work for a pitch to hit.
That's right. Sheffield still commanding the count here. It's still two strikes and 1 ball. Sheffield's next pitch to Sampson is yet another pitch spoiled, though is the Cougars able to get that one as a beautiful play there.
Nice
Beautiful
job.
play there by Turner to get under that one and to get the second out, as that was a much needed out for the Cougars.
Yeah, some first basemen, it's a tough play, but for Turner, a guy who played outfield all last season, he's able to track that ball down. Big out there by Sheffield. Nice.
That's right. It'll be a Minnick, as he's just not able to hold up on that pitch outside by Sheffield. Next pitch from Sheffield to Minnick is strike 2 on the foul ball.
Yeah, and so here it is. Why? I mean, the stage is set here for Kendrick to get 2 big outs. He's up 0-2. He entered with the bases loaded, so got to get him right here if you're Kendrick Sheffield.
0-2 pitch from Sheffield is a ball fouled off by Minnick. Minnick just able to stay alive here in the 0-2 count with 2 outs. Trying to put one in play here, though, is Kendrick trying to strand all 3 runners with the fact that the bases are loaded.
Still got a waste pitch here.
Sheffield's next pitch is a line drive into the gap, so the Wolverines will score 2, if not 3 here, as it'll be an 11-0 lead off of the line drive there by Minnick.
Yeah, you see Kendrick there get the sign, the fastball. He'll definitely want that one back, as that one was probably supposed to be elevated a little bit on an 0-2 pitch. Try to get it up near his eye level. Just misses a little bit over the plate, and you see right there it's drive into the gap. So a good piece of hitting by Grove City.
That's right. As Minnick was just able to find that pitch right, it was right down his wheelhouse. Just trying to do a little bit to get another run or 2, and definitely does.
Now 11-0 here, as it has ballooned 5 runs here in this inning.
As Marin Petro will be back up again for the Wolverines, as Sheffield's first pitch to him is a fastball inside, so it'll be a 0-1 count.
Yeah, these innings, I talked about it before, but these innings stress a coach, and for Coach Fleming and Billy McLaughlin and Tyler Smith, they got to figure out how to craft these last few innings with the pitching.
As Marin Petro gets on that one, though, just drives it foul. So we'll see yet another 0-2 count here for Sheffield. Let's see whether he can get out of it.
It's all about the long game. Sheffield here trying to eat some innings. Averett's already had to use 3 pitchers in this 1 inning, so just trying to get out of it.
0-2 count to Marin Petro. Here it is, kicks and deals as he fouls another one off here, so Marin Petro staying alive.
Same count here for Kendrick. 0-2, tried to elevate last time. Let's see if he does it here.
Kendrick kicks and deals as another hit out to the left field gap. So it'll be another 2 runs here for the Wolverines as the Cougars get it in quickly. It's now 13-0 here as the Wolverines absolutely blow it open.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually a little bit of deja vu from that last at-bat. Kendrick's got him 0-2 and trying to throw a fastball that's elevated, and that one was a little bit better than the last one, but still just a little bit too low and hittable for the Wolverines, and you see they drive it into the gap. So
that's right.
It's a good idea by Sheffield, and he's got the fastball to do it. It's just a little bit too low there.
As he was, I think he was looking there on the outside corner to get the ball up a little bit. It'll be Luco now here for the Wolverines.
7 runs here in this 1 inning.
As Kendrick comes set here, Sheffield kicks and deals. It'll be a line drive out again to the gap here in center field. So it'll be an RBI here for Luco. And he'll drive in Marin Petro. So it'll be another run here for the Wolverines as he brings the lead now to 14-0.
Yeah, this is a situation where you just really have to credit the hitting. I mean, if you make out 7 out of 10 times in the MLB, you're a Hall of Famer. And
that's
so
right, exactly.
Right now, I mean, they're just hitting everything they see, and at some point, got to make out. But yeah, I mean, you got to give a lot of credit right now to this Wolverines lineup. This is not easy to do on any day, especially on a day where it's 38 degrees and windy and stuff. So definitely credit Grove City for that.
Next pitch from Sheffield.
Nice play.
Tessman picks it up on the backhand as he throws him out easily. So the Cougars finally able to get the third out of the inning here. So we'll come back here with the bottom of the 5th finally here for the Cougars. We'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a second. Back on the Averett Sports Network is Leslie out there for another inning of work as he's been kind of able to shut down, I shouldn't say kind of, but definitely able to shut down the Cougars offense though as we'll see Drew Skinner now come up the DH here for the Cougars. So we'll see whether Drew Skinner can get going and get the Cougars off into a little bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, Leslie has been dominant. 4 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, and 7 strikeouts. And MLB prospect here for Grove City out of Division III, and he has been showing his whole arsenal in this one, working outside, inside, breaking balls. I mean, you name it. It has been just a dominant performance so far for Leslie. And I'll be curious to see how far Coach Matt Royer keeps him in the game, 14-0 lead. Obviously, he was hurt last year, so I don't know what the injury status is with him as far as innings go, but I would imagine his day's probably going to be cut short here pretty soon.
I will say, for Skinner being so hot, I mean, he has a really good walk-up song.
Yeah, I like it. I agree.
Skinner able to get one able to put one in play though as it goes foul.
While we're talking about walk-up songs, we got to give Jack Turner some credit too. Should have been a Cowboy by Toby Keith. Come on now.
A lot of country with this lineup.
Yeah, exactly.
Next pitch to Skinner as Skinner gets one in play though just not able to get one down as he flies out to right field. As Minnick there will make the catch for the Wolverines. So Skinner flies out.
Miklowitz here, and I talked about it in the last inning too, is the pitching, but you don't want to throw at bats away. 14-0 lead for Grove City, but these at bats count too towards your batting average. So
that's right. First pitch from Leslie to Miklowitz. It's a called ball on the outside corner. One-0 pitch to Miklowitz. As Miklowitz swings and misses, so it'll be strike one. As he's just not able to catch up with that one. Next pitch to Miklowitz. Strike two called. Great pitch there by Leslie, just to get back ahead of the count here.
Yeah, this is where Michalowicz has really got to dig in here and try to foul off some pitches. Stay in the at-bat.
A ball in the dirt from Leslie, so the count will even out here to 2-2.
Michalowicz also good speed, so the 2-2 count looks to maybe make it 3-2 and draw a walk it on base. See a little pitch comm issue here.
So we definitely have to get that working.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it froze over with how cold it is. It's supposed to snow here tomorrow too. Grove City's bringing the weather with them from Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're gonna here in Danville, we're gonna start getting some weather here tomorrow, as it's supposed to snow tomorrow. So hopefully, all those kids that are hoping to get a snow day. I mean, hopefully we all get that to happen.
Yeah, Grove City from Pennsylvania, and obviously I'm from the north too, and so they're bringing the weather with them down here into Virginia. We don't really normally get snow this late in February, so looking forward to that tomorrow. Seems like
normally when the snow starts, it's normally in the middle of January.
Yeah.
So normally with the middle of February, we're looking at early spring weather and the weather starting to get warmer, but
see, a guy like me, I would have liked for it to snow today, so we would have some snow baseball here. I don't think I've ever seen that here.
Leslie's 2-2 pitch to Miklowitz. As Miklowitz gets one to spoil off.
It's turning into a good at bat here for Michalowicz, staying in it, fouling off that pitch right there. This is a tough pitcher to do it against, especially as a freshman. Coming in here is only a handful of at-bats so far this year.
Leslie's 2-2 pitch to Michalowicz is a called strike three. That was a little low on the inside corner as Michalowicz strikes out. So two outs here in the bottom of the fifth, as Romano comes up for the Cougars.
Romano already with a hit in this one of the three that the Cougars have been able to scratch.
Romano's swinging, he fouls one off here, so it'll be a 0-1 count here with 2 outs.
Kevin Ziske waits on deck, hoping to get a shot.
Pitch to Romano is outside on the slider. So it'll be a 1-1 count here to Romano. Kicking the pitch from Leslie to Romano is Romano swings and misses.
That's a good pitch.
So it'll be a 1-2 count to Romano.
If we're able to locate that off speed in that spot, I mean that's almost unhittable.
Right, exactly. Thomas is that that's Leslie just able to get his pitches to go. Is Romano puts one in play though, flies out, just not able to get a hit down, as he'll fly out to end the inning. So it's still no runs here for the Cougars in the bottom of the fifth, as the Grove City still leads 14-0. We'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a minute with the top of the sixth. And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network. I mean, we haven't introduced ourselves in a while. So, I mean, if you're just joining us, I'm Wyatt Akpol. Alongside me is Thomas Heaney for this first game of the series. As he's normally on for these games, I'm glad to be here with you. Getting to have two of us on call instead of just one, normally for these games. So, I mean, you know, it's a good afternoon, and rather a fun afternoon before we see the snow start to fall here in Danville. As it'll be Sheffield again here to take another inning of work.
Yeah, it's good to get some baseball, Wyatt, and you know, before our Mets and Royals, you know, toe the rubber in about a month and a half. So get a little baseball here before our teams take off in the MLB. But yeah, as Sheffield will toe the rubber here, and we'll start the top of the sixth inning, and the first pitch will be outside for ball one. As Meredith will lead it off. 14-run lead for Grove City, and they've accomplished all that they've wanted to do so far in this first game. And Averett just looking to try to eat some innings up and save the bullpen for the second game.
That's right. As you know, as Leslie for Grove City has definitely gone out and eating and has ate up some innings for the Wolverines. So they're definitely able to save some of their bullpen arms. Is that, you know, we haven't really seen anyone else but Leslie so far for Grove City.
Fastball outside corner is in there for strike two. At a substitution at first base, it'll be senior Tyler Wilson coming in to relieve Jack Turner at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes the pitch. This one fouled back out of play. So Sheffield got out of the last inning after giving up a few runs. Some inherited runs by Mickle. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Pitch, swing and foul back again.
Yeah, great job there by Sheffield to come back with another strike on in the zone. So
that one just off of the plate there, and a good pitch by Sheffield, but can't get the outside call. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. So Grove City looking to lead off here with a walk. Sheffield looking to get an out. Payoff pitch. Fouled back again. So a long at bat now.
A great job there by Sheffield to get another one in the zone as Grove City not going down easily.
3 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch, and I feel like I'm watching a replay over and over and over again. Another foul ball, and You know, those are tough to get out of the woods, too, so we might have to open up a new box of balls down there.
That's right, as Meredith staying in doing a good job of staying in this count.
There goes again, 3-2. And this one in play, and over to Ziski in right field. Easy play for him, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, great job there by Ziski to get onto that one and to put the first out of this inning away.
So Grove City here coming up again. It'll be David Shantler. He came in to pinch run in the last inning. Shantler, sophomore out of Leesburg, Virginia, St. John's High School. Lefty will step in here and work against Kendrick Sheffield, who's in his second inning of work. And the first pitch is swung on and missed for strike one. Nice pitch there by Sheffield to get ahead. Sheffield gets the sign, comes set, kicks and deals. Check swing, and he did go. And so Shantler now behind in the count, 0-2 of his first at-bat of the day.
Yeah, great job there by Sheffield to get ahead in the count and stay ahead, and hopefully being able to put Chandler away.
Yep, he's got a head 0-2. This has been a trouble spot for Sheffield in this one. He's had a few batters up 0-2, hasn't been able to put him away. This one he does, though. Swing and a miss, strike three. And so Kendrick Sheffield gets his first strikeout of the day. And there's two away here in the top of the sixth.
Yeah, great job by Sheffield to finally get a strikeout here on the day.
So Weber steps in, and Sheffield looking to get some big innings here down the stretch. First pitch swinging and flied into shallow center field. Williams coming over. McAllowitz into center, and he picks it up for the final out. So really nice work there from Kendrick Sheffield. He goes 1-2-3, gets the Wolverines out in order. We'll head to the bottom of the sixth here on the Averett Sports Network.
Back here on the Averett Sports Network as we finally see Grove City make a pitching change. So it looks like it'll be number 28, Jack Houston.
Jack Houston coming in here for Grove City. And yeah, like you just said, why we were kind of expecting that with Leslie pitching so great, but being a huge part of the rotation for the Wolverines and obviously being a blowout. So Leslie's day is done, and what a terrific start to his season it was. 5 innings pitched, no earned runs, 3 hits, 8 strikeouts, and just 1 walk. So he's in line for the win, and he'll give way to Jack Houston.
As Houston, though, is the fact is that he's not starting game 2, so he'll be able to get a few innings of work in here for this in this first game of the doubleheader.
Yep, Jack Houston, a sophomore out of Vienna, Virginia, and Vienna High School. He appeared in 9 games last season, started 3 of them, and he went 3-1, 13 strikeouts in 24 innings of work. So a guy that is versatile, can come out of the pen, can start, and the big righty will come out here and try to potentially just finish off this game. I think that would be the ideal finish for Grove City and only have to use 2 pitchers in this game.
As we'll see Kevin Ziski coming up here for the Cougars. So top of the lineup here for the Cougars. So as Coach Fleming trying to get his offense going.
Yeah, it'll be the top of the order. Ziski coming up, Williams, McCabe.
McCabe, as we talked about earlier, one of those guys that can hit a ball a long way any day of the week. As though as Leslie had the Cougars silent here for the first 5.5 innings. So I mean we'll see whether the Cougars can turn around here in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, I'm going to lead it off here with Ziske, who's 1 for 2 so far in this one, playing right field, working against Houston in the bottom of the 6th. Averett looking to get some offense going. Try to avoid the shutout, too, something that you don't want.
Houston's first pitch to Ziske is high and away, so it's ball 1.
Houston now getting the sign again. Ziske stepping in, and like to see Testerman get up to at some point in this inning.
Ziske again staying patient now it's 2-0. So Ziske ahead in the count. Very hittable count for Ziske. As Houston not able to locate his fastball, so in a 3-0 count to start off Ziske here. Houston's next pitch.
Ziske taking all the way.
That's right. That's one of the few situations where you see Coach Fleming giving the green light. Next pitch from Houston is a foul ball here from Ziske.
Good job by Houston. We're getting back into the count after falling behind 3-0.
Ziske's 3 and 2 pitch is a ball high and outside, so Ziske is on here to start the 6th.
Now batting for the Cougars, the center fielder number 20, Mason Williams.
As Mason Williams will come up here for the Cougars, so looking to put another guy on here. As Ziske is standing on first and hoping that the Cougars offense can get something going here. Houston's first pitch is a fastball on the outside corner here, called for strike 1.
Mason Williams so far 0 for 2 in this one, looking for his first hit of the day.
Next pitch to Williams is a ball called on the outside corner again, as it's called for strike 2. So Williams in a little bit an 0-2 with an 0-2 hole here.
Great spot there by Houston. He's working that outside corner a lot here in this inning.
Next pitch to Williams, as Ziske takes off with the ball in the dirt. As Ziske able to get yet another stolen base here on the wild pitch here from Houston. So Houston will put a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Ziske's able to move on that wild pitch there, get to second, and into scoring position for Williams, an RBI chance.
As a pitch high and inside, evens out the count here, so it's a 2-2 count here to Williams. Ziske standing there on second, looking to swipe third as he has a huge secondary. Next pitch from Houston to Williams, hits Williams on the leg. So a ball runs inside and hits Williams, so it'll put Mason on. So 2 guys on here with no outs. Possibly to get a little bit of a rhythm going here for the Cougars.
Yeah, a chance to get their first run across the board. I've had a couple of times in this game where they left a guy stranded at second, and interesting here, coach coming out to have a talk. Can't imagine that Houston will be coming out of the game this early.
No, not at all. Rather, the fact is that he's been out for less than an inning.
Yeah, McCabe 0 for 1 in this one, trying to get going, and oh wow, he's coming out. So we'll have a pitching change. Houston done after just three batters.
So we're gonna have a pitching change here for Grove City.
Wait. Just throwing his thing off. First baseman was coming off of the mound there. That was a little odd. So no pitching change. First baseman came off to throw a wristband over. So a little trickery there by Grove, trying to keep us on our toes, Wyatt. But it's one of those interesting situations where when you have a second game, you try to build some momentum here in the first game of this doubleheader, and try to score some runs here and feel confident going into that next game. It's not like this game ends and then you go back into the locker room. You still have another one to play, so try to get some momentum here into the second game in this inning.
Oh yeah, so I mean, but we still have a little bit of time in between the end of this one and the second game here, as the second game will start about 2:30, as the first pitch to McCabe is called a strike on the outside corner. Second pitch from Houston to McCabe is a ball just a little outside this time, so 1-1 count here, McCabe. As McCabe gets some wood on that pitch, though, as he just gets a little under that one as he flies out to right field, though, as Siski thought about tagging up on that one, but but McCabe will fly out here to Minnick.
Now batting for Averett, the catcher, number 41, Preston Robbins.
As we'll see Preston Robbins come up.
Good opportunity here for P-Rob to get an RBI. One of Averett's top RBI leaders last season. Got a guy at second here. Just need a base hit.
Houston's first pitch to Robbins. Kicks in the pitch. It's a ball, it's a strike on the inside corner. Houston kicks and deals.
Good block.
Wild pitch on the outside corner, though, as the catcher for Grove City just able to stay in front of that one, as that was Weber.
Yeah, good footwork there by Weber. Trying to get over there.
As Robbins puts one in play, though, is a long fly ball out to left field. So 2 outs here for the Cougars.
Testerman coming up here, 1 for 2 so far.
As Testerman, the best player here for on this Cougars roster.
Good chance here for Trevor to drive in an RBI. Just get the feeling Averett again, just leaving some guys in scoring position in this one, but chance here, another.
As Testerman puts one down the left field line, right onto the third base glove, so the Cougars will get their first run on the day. Great job there by Testerman as he'll come into second base with a stand-up double, as he'll bring in the first run of the game for the Cougars, and they'll get they'll make sure this game isn't a complete shutout.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there from Trevor. First pitch swinging, and it's hard to say where you should pitch Testerman, but definitely not there on the inside part of the plate, low, where he's able to drive it and pull it down the line. As he did it right there, and it'll bring up the pinch hitter now, Tyler Wilson.
So it looks like Houston's day is done. So there'll be a pitching change here for Grove City. So it'll be the third baseman here for the. So it'll be the third baseman for Grove City coming into pitch now.
Yeah, it's Bevan, and Bevan's a guy we talked about it during the pregame. He's a two-way player, and last year he went 7-3 in 12 appearances, and a guy that is one of the better hitters on this Wolverine roster, but can also throw it as well. So definitely it'll be fun to watch him here and get the ball with 2 outs.
So Bevan will have his warm-up pitches here. As we'll see him mostly use his fastball here today.
Yeah, Bevan, 3.87 ERA last year and 74 innings of work, second most on the team. So it's interesting when you have a guy that can give you so many innings while being a hitter as well. You see it more in college, obviously, than you do in the pros, and you see Shohei Ohtani do it in the bigs. But, I mean, Bevan's a guy here, obviously one of their better hitters last year, batted .361 with 3 homers and 53 hits, and also gave the Wolverines 74 innings of work, too. So, a workhorse.
That's right. As now it'll be Tyler Wilson coming up to his first at bat for this season. So we'll see what he can do here in terms of getting putting another ball in play here. Because right behind him is Drew Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner obviously he's been hot, and we'll see Tyler Wilson step up to the plate here. And Tyler came in last week against Brevard and had one at bat where he got a hit over towards the second baseman's head, and that was a good at bat for T. Willie. He came in cold and worked a really good at bat. Was down in the count 0-2, and then worked it and got a base hit. So he's 1 for 1 so far this season, looking to keep that batting average at 1,000, which I think most hitters would probably take.
Oh, definitely. Right now he has the best batting average on the team so far. As first pitch from Bevan is a ball low and away. So Wilson's day starts with a ball in the dirt. As Tyler Wilson gets around on one and sends it foul.
I was talking about this with Kendrick Sheffield about how meaningful his innings were, and this is a huge at-bat for Tyler Wilson coming off the bench.
As Wilson will get around on another one, as it'll go out of play.
We're trying to earn a starting spot. These at-bats are meaningful. 2 out, 2 RBI hit here would be big for Tyler Wilson. Let's see if he can get it done.
Wilson with Testerman out on second, though, as he swings and misses on this one, as that'll retire the side for Grove City. As we'll go to the top of the 7th here off of the swing and miss from Wilson. We'll go to the top of the 7th here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be back in just a minute here with Grove City coming up. So a pitching change here for the Cougars. It'll be number 13, Zach Proctor. This is his, according to Heaney here, this is his first time ever pitching here. So it'll be interesting to see how he does here in the top of the 7th.
I got very excited when I heard Proctor on the mound. Zach Proctor coming in here. He'll be coming out of the bullpen, former catcher. And I'll just tell you this, from being in the bullpen with Proctor, he's got a mean cutter. And so for Zach, look for him to use that pitch early in the counts. Ooh, I'm excited now to watch Proctor pitch.
We'll see him also use his breaking ball well. Try to locate that maybe on the corners to try to get some early outs, and also to get a little bit of a head in the count. As we're seeing now that he has a little bit of a drop on his breaking ball.
Yeah, I mean he's got a good breaking ball, but he's also got a good arm, former catcher like I just said, and so he's got that fastball working for him. But this is pretty cool. See Proc get his relief appearance here in his senior season.
As Proctor will get his warm-up pitches in. As we'll see Robbins throw down the second here, so we'll get the inning started.
So Proc getting us going here is lead it off with Sam Bevan, and Bevan just came off of the mound, so the two-way player will lead us off here. As Proc comes set and delivers the first pitch, and that is a fastball on the outside corner for strike one. So Proctor getting ahead in the count here in the top of the 7th.
This must be exciting to see Proctor get his first ever time out there pitching. Is Testerman not able to pick that one up as it rolls right under his glove. So Bevan will get on here with no outs.
Yeah, that's a tough one there. Testerman you're not going to see that too often this season. A rare mistake by him, and It's a tough play, you know, trying to figure out if you should barehand that or if you should go with the glove, and you went with the glove and just under right there. So
So
good
it'll
base
be
runner here.
number 3 Sampson here for the Wolverines.
That's in deals. This one fouled back, so Proctor again ahead in the count, 0-1. Said Sampson up. The base hit already in this one. And for Zach, looking to induce a ground ball double play here. 14 runs on 11 hits for Grove City so far. The pitch. Nice breaking ball in the outside corner there. And it's 0-2.
Beautiful job there by Proctor, able to locate his breaking ball and put it right there on the outside corner. Able to get a call to go his way, so it'll be an 0-2 count. As Proctor, you know, great job to be able to stay ahead of the count.
Yep, 0-2 pitch. This one fouled back towards Ziski and into the bullpen. So 0-2 all over again. Trying to get some innings done here as we're in the top of the 7th of a 9-inning doubleheader. First game of the doubleheader here. Proc comes set and delivers. Just missed it there, as that was a really good pitch on 0-2, but Sampson didn't bite, and so it'll be 1-2 now. Proctor takes a look at first and comes set. Delivers the 1-2 pitch. This one fastball in the outside corner, fouled back again. So good job by Sampson here to spoil that one away.
So the count will stay 1-2 for in favor of Proctor.
Proc takes a look, comes set. Holds, kicks, deals. This one right up the middle, a chance for a double play. McCallowitz steps on the bag, throws it to first in time. And a double play there for Zach Proctor, just what the doctor ordered. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th.
I love how you worded that, Heaney. Is Proctor beautiful? Great way to get a pitch on the ground and get a double play here. As the Cougars definitely need to get out of this inning early, as they need to get the offense going.
Yeah, 100%. And Proc right there, working out of that error by Testerman with getting a double play ball. And first pitch there is in the dirt for ball 1. And I don't want to keep harping on it, but it's just these innings are so important for some of the guys coming out of the bullpen here. 14-1, and this is where you can start to get into that circle of trust with Coach Fleming and try to get more innings down the stretch. That second pitch there is a hit by pitch, so Minnick will take first. So Wolverines get a 2-out base runner.
Now batting for Grove City, number 26, Colin Marin Petro.
As Marin Petra will come up here now for the Wolverines.
Proctor comes set here with 2 outs and a runner at first. The pitch on not the outside corner. It'll be ball 1. That was a really close pitch.
Nice fastball there by Proctor to try to locate that one. Just below, though puts it a little outside there, as not able to quite get that one back in the zone.
This one is going to be rolled over to Romano. Diving stop, makes the play, throw over in time. And so that'll retire the side. So Zach Proctor, in his first inning of work in his college career as a senior, goes 1-2-3. Stretch time here in Danville, led to the bottom of the 7th here on the Averett Sports Network.
back out here for the bottom of the 7th. After stretch time here in Danville, as we'll get started here with the guy coming to the plate is quite exciting here. It's Drew Skinner, the again, like we talked about earlier, the hero in the second game of the first doubleheader of the year against Brevard. As he'll land another hit, Drew Skinner will get on.
Skinner staying hot, keeping that batting average over 500. Love it. Gets 5 big booms for that one.
Now batting for Averett, our shortstop, number 1, Nathan McCallowitz.
McCallowitz coming up here to follow Skinner. So Skinner trying to get this offense going here for the Cougars.
Another chance here for McCallowitz. I liked his at-bat against Leslie. I mean, he struck out, but we saw a few really good things trying to stay in it. That's a tall task for a freshman in just his 4th game.
1-0 pitch is a pitch called on the outside. It'll be a strike there on the outside, so it'll be 1-1 count here for McCallowitz. As McCallowitz swings and misses at the fastball from Bevan, so it'll be a 1-2 count here.
See if McCallowitz can shorten up here and try to make some contact here on 1-2.
1-2 pitch goes on the outside, so it'll be 2-2 to McCallowitz. Next pitch from Bevan is strike 3 called on the swing and miss by McCallowitz, so it'll be a first out of the inning. So we'll click Romano.
Second baseman, number 2, Nick Romano.
Romano now up for the Cougars as he'll try to get this offense going. As Bevan will check on Skinner over at first. Next pitch is a pitch fouled off by Romano. Great job by Romano to get some wood on that ball.
Romano looking for his second hit of the day here.
Fouled off by Romano, so it'll be another 0-2. Count will stay 0-2. Bevan's kicking the pitch to Romano as he gets a hit, though, as he'll fly out to right field. Though, as the second baseman for the Wolverines will make the play. That's Luke Vitone.
Now batting for the Cougars, the right fielder, number 27, Kevin Ziske.
Sorry, no, that's Raymond Sterrier to make the catch there as he drifted into right field to make that play. So it'll be Kevin Ziske back up. So we'll have the top of the lineup here.
I like this matchup here for Bevan's fastball pitcher, Kevin fastball hitter. Gets that one on the outside corner for 1-1. Just misses there. 2-1 now. Hitter's count here for Ziske. The runner at first base. Bottom of the 7th.
Ziske will foul that one off. So he'll stay 2-2 here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ziske, great way to stay alive here in this one.
Runner.
Ziske will get the bat on the ball.
It's tough luck.
Though as he'll ground out to short to end the inning, so it'll be 1-2-3 here for the Cougars. As they'll win the first game of the doubleheader, so we'll go into the second game of the doubleheader here after this one. So Grove City wins game 1. We'll be right back here actually in a little while for the start of the second game. back here on the Averett Sports Network. We're just about to get started with this second game of a doubleheader between the Grove City Wolverines and your Averett Cougars here at home at Old Fulton Field. We're going to give you a little bit of a pregame here with the conclusion of the first game. So the after the end of the first game, the win went to Leslie as he shut out the Cougars through 6 innings. Let's hear he shut out the Cougars with, I believe, 7 or 8 strikeouts.
Yeah, he had 8 strikeouts in that game.
Yeah, 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, one base on balls, 17 at bats, and 18
Yeah, he had 18 batters faced.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, and then Leslie came down, and not Leslie, but Houston came in. He had a hit, off of them. But I mean, he also came in and shut down the Cougars in the first game. So the Cougars look to change it up a little bit here with the second game of the doubleheader as the offense really didn't get going here in the first as Testerman had one of the few hits that the Cougars needed as they scored their one and only run of that game off of the Testerman double down the line.
Yeah, we were talking about how superstition plays a part into the lineup sometimes, and when you only score 1 run in a game, you definitely expect to see some lineup changes. So for the Cougars, 1 through 5 is going to be the same, but then you look at Drew Skinner getting bumped up to 6, and then you've also got Ty Lowe coming in to play shortstop in this game as well, and then Barry's going to be doing the catching, and he'll be batting 7th, and then 9th will be Romano. So some changes coming here for the Cougars. It's our first look for Grove City at Dash Lanzalotti, and Lanzalotti, the freshman pitcher, so out of Northfield, Ohio. He'll be getting his first collegiate start here today. A little bit surprised that we're not seeing Umlin. He was one of their top pitchers last season, the second starter actually for the Wolverines. So they're going to go with a younger look in this game with Dash Lanzalotti, and we'll see how that plays out for him here.
So yeah, that's actually a major headline. The fact is that he's getting his very first start of his collegiate career. So this will be good for Grove City to get to see some action from him, but we'll see how he does against Averett, who is starting.
It's Ian Emerson, and he's also a freshman too. So we'll get look at 2 young guys here today, one from the left side and one from the right side. Emerson for Averett pitched really well in his last start, and look to see if he can do it again. He pitched 4 2/3 innings, only allowed 2 runs, and struck out 5 on 2 walks. So Ian Emerson's a guy, too, that Coach Fleming trusts, and obviously trusting him enough here for this second game of the doubleheader against Grove City.
That's right. As also one of the other headlines is that we saw the very first pitching action from Zach Proctor.
Yes.
Towards the end of the game. What did you think of Proctor's outing?
Yeah, I thought he pitched really well, and I think again, sometimes those outings in the box score don't really show, but when you're trying to get into the circle of trust in a coach and you're trying to earn more innings out of the bullpen, having an inning like that where you go, an inning scoreless and force a double play really pays off. Now that trust is boosted for Coach Fleming with Proctor, and you might even see him again in this one. That wouldn't surprise me at all.
Well, it'll be interesting to see as this one is about. We'll get started here underway here in just a minute.
The Cougars are getting ready down there. You see them all huddled up and ready to get this one going. And huge game here when you get punched in the mouth like that, 14-1, but you get a second chance here in this doubleheader. And the way I see this, with Averett starting out 3-0, if they're able to split this doubleheader, that would be a huge win for them and just continue to keep pace and move to 4-1. So this is a big game for them.
That's right. Is that getting a win here today, at least to split the doubleheader, would help them to at least stay up in the ODAC and to be able to keep up with the competition here in the conference. So it'll be interesting to see how Averett does in terms of how they make sure that they don't get punched in the mouth again like they did in the first game.
Yeah, and so we got Ian Amerson on the mound for Averett. The freshman lefty coming out. He pitched great. I was really impressed. I was there last week for Brevard, and, he was just spotting that fastball, and he's got a good changeup as well, somebody that can come in and throw strikes, and that's what Averett needs right now. But he's going to be going up against a tough lineup, a lineup that had 11 hits on 30 at-bats last game. And, why you look at the box score and you look at Sam Blevin, 2 for 4 with an RBI. You look at Josh Minnick, 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs. Martin Petro with 2 hits and 3 RBIs. So a lot of RBIs being said in that box score. And so this is a really big challenge for the freshman here, Amerson, to come in here, throw strikes, and shut down this hot Grove City offense.
That's right. Is one of the names to watch for Grove City is Josh Minnick. I mean, who was a huge bat in the Grove City lineup. So Amerson will definitely need to keep the pitches low and maybe try to put some on the corners to get a few calls his way, to also stay ahead in the count, and maybe try to limit the hot hitters for Grove City earlier on in the game.
100%. And another thing too with the box score, and sometimes the box score really doesn't tell the story, is Grove City had a lot of hits and a lot of runs in that game, but 12 of their runs were scored in 2 innings, in the first inning and in the 5th inning. Other than that, they were relatively quiet. So they could take that as well as Averett pitching staff, try to gain some confidence and say, we can throw strikes and get guys out. And we're going to lead it off here. Amerson's going to be working against Bevin. Sam Bevin, 2 for 4 with an RBI in that first game, and also pitched an inning and a third and did not allow a run. So big first game for him, and the first pitch by Amerson is going to be in there for strike 1.
Yeah, great pitch there by Amerson to use his fastball to get ahead in the count rather early.
One pitch is going to be another fastball. That one misses. Skinner at first, Mono at second. Then you got Ty Lowe at short, and then Trevor Testerman at third. And doing the catching behind the plate will be Barry. 1-1. This one, sky towards right field. Very playable for Ziski. He's under it and makes the catch for the first out.
Ziski not having to move really at all to get under that one. That one rather an easy fly ball for the first out. Great job by Amerson to put to get a ball that that Grove City can hit, but also to be able to get an easy out.
Yep. Now batting Nick Sampson, the center fielder. Take a fastball down low for ball 1. Sampson 0 for 3, but 2 walks and scored a run in the first game. So looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. Amerson kicks and deals, and that one also in the dirt, so 2-0 here. Amerson works from the stretch. 2-0 pitch. Fastball fouled away. So 2-1 here. Sampson, another one of those Wolverines that hit over 350 last season. Going to get his first hit of the day. 2-1 pitch. This one's lined in towards right field. Ziski ranges over and makes the catch again. So 2 outs for Kevin Ziski, and Amerson goes 1 out, 2 outs in a row.
Yeah, great job by Amerson to limit Sampson there to where he was swinging. So great job to put a ball in play by Sampson, but another easy out for Zitzky to get under.
Now Grove City's most dangerous hitter, Josh Minnick, steps up. 2 hits and 3 RBIs in the first game. The all-pack selection last year. Ahead of the count, 1-0 to Amerson. And now 2-0. As Grove City looks to try to scratch a 2-out base runner. Get a little rally going here. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Minnick. This one grounded over towards Ty Lowe. Picks it up, throws it over to Skinner at first. In time, and that'll retire the side. So 1-2-3 inning for the freshman, Ian Amerson. Led to the bottom of the first inning when we return on the Averett Sports Network.
Welcome back to the Averett Sports Network as we now are heading to the bottom of the first with Kevin Zitsky coming back up for the Cougars. So, but it will be Lanzalata's first time pitching out pitching for the Wolverines. So he'll see his first college baseball action as Zitsky will face him with a looking to get the offense going here for the Cougars.
Yep, Lanzalata, the right-hander, 5'11", 195 pounds, from Ohio. Fastball around 86 miles per hour, and 2091 spin rate. So, guy here getting a big start in the second game of doubleheader. Somebody that is getting trusted. Anytime you get a start this early in the season as a freshman, there's a lot of excitement, but there's also a lot of nerves too. Wyatt, is going from high school right into the college level and facing off against big-time hitters like you're about to see right here, Kevin Zitsky.
That's right. I mean, though, as we see from his warm-ups, I mean, Lanzalata does not look like he's terribly nervous.
Yeah, he looks pretty confident out there, and they're going to need him to be confident too, because although Averett only scored one run in the last game, this is a very explosive offense.
That's right. As Lanzalata takes the mound here. His first pitch to Zitsky is high and away for ball one. Zitsky, great job there to stay patient and stay off of that one.
Zitsky led off the game last game with a hit.
Lanzalata's second pitch to Zitsky is, again, high and away. So it'll be 2 balls, no strikes here for Zitsky as he's ahead in the count. His third pitch to Zitsky is a line drive down the left field line, though, as Luco is just able to get under it and run it down. So Zitsky will not get his hit there like he thought he did. So it will be one away here for Grove City, though with Mason Williams coming to bat.
See the power of Zitsky there. I mean, that ball did not think it was going to go that far, but yeah, I mean, it almost went to the warning track and opposite field power, but nice play there by Luco to track it down.
First pitch to Williams is far off the plate there, so ball one.
The same 1 through 5 here for Averett, Williams, and then McCabe, then Robbins batting fourth.
Mason Mason gets a hit there, though, as he grounds out to Meredith. Meredith with able to get over to Stereo over to Marin Petro rather easily.
Now batting, not left field, number 9, Nolan.
So 2 away here for the Cougars here in the bottom of the first.
It lands a lot of 2 up, 2 down to start his collegiate career, and you said he didn't look too nervous during his warm-ups, and yeah, he's doing a good job here so far, throwing strikes.
As that brings up Nolan McCabe, as it'll be another ball here high and away. So 1-0 count to McCabe. Second pitch is way off the plate as Lanzalotta runs a little off the plate.
Interesting adjustment here for Averett's offense, going from Leslie, a guy that when I was down there earlier, he said he was touching around 94, and there's some scouts here, so that one misses inside. But going from that to now freshman pitcher Lanzalotta, try to lock back in here and get some runs across the board.
It's right as McCabe looking at a 3-0 count, so you know that he'll probably either be swinging or taking all the way. And it looks like he'll be taking all the way, so McCabe will get on here with two outs here in the bottom of the first inning, as the Cougars now have their first base runner of the game on. So that brings up Preston Robbins, who last game was rather silent, but will look to get going here in this one, as he's been a big part of this of the Cougar offense.
Yeah, like you said, fairly quiet in the last game, 0 for 3, and P-Rob doesn't really have a lot of 0 for 3s in a season, so look for him to get going in this game.
That's right, as Robbins takes the first pitch to him as a strike.
Good steal opportunity here for McCabe at first with 2 outs as they take a look on him. Had a stolen base in the first game of this doubleheader. Look to see. I always like Preston with hit and run opportunities just because he gets the bat on the ball.
Right, exactly. As Lanzalotta's pitch to Robbins is another called strike on the outside. So 0-2 count, as Robbins thought that one was a little too outside, as the ump probably saw it differently.
Robbins has a little bit more luxury to talk with the umpire now that he's not catching. He doesn't have to go over there and see him.
Right, exactly. As McCabe takes off, and he has another stolen base on the season, as he slides in there safely to second. So McCabe now in scoring position with Robbins still behind in the count, though, 1-2.
Yeah, I just love that call by Coach Fleming. It's sending him and being aggressive. And now just a base hit gives you the lead.
Another ball in the dirt, so the count evens 2-2. Lanzalotta doing a great job of keeping his pitches down here to the Cougars. As the ball stays up, though, it's another ball high and away. So full count here to Robbins, who is looking to get on.
This is an interesting spot here, Wyatt. Normally in a 3-2 count, a hitter like Robbins at the base open, you'd be okay with walking him, but you look over and who's on deck, and I would imagine Robbins is probably going to get a good pitch to hit here.
Right, exactly, because, you don't want to walk Robbins for Testerman, though, as Robbins strikes out. So that'll end the inning. So we'll go to the top of the second inning here for in this one. It's still 0-0 here, Grove City and Averett. Back here on the Averett Sports Network, as Amerson will get his second inning of work and will look to shut down the Wolverines again here in the top of the second inning. As we'll see the middle of the order here, as the Wolverines went 1, 2, 3 in the top of the first. So it should be interesting to see what Amerson does to continue keeping the Wolverines silent.
Yeah, I love what Amerson did there in that first inning. A lot of the times early in the season, and I mentioned it in the first game, but the pitching is ahead of the hitting. The weather's cold, and hitters have to adjust to the speed of the game again. And so a lot of times, just throwing strikes and getting ahead in the count can lead to success, and we saw that with Amerson in the first inning. Hopefully he'll be able to do that here in the second as well.
That's right. As Emerson was using his off speed kind of rather strategically here against the first three batters, though, but using his fastball well and using his fastball at a healthy pace.
Yeah, and Marin Petra will step in here to face off against the lefty. And it'll take a first pitch strike there on the outside corner. Marin Petro, 3 RBIs and a walk in the first game, but facing the lefty here, normally a tough battle. And good spot there by Emerson, working both sides of the plate, and it's 0-2. And that one just missed off of the plate there. A good spot. One ball, 2 strikes here in the pitch. This one in the dirt. 2-2 now. Marin Petro looking for some more base hits. Got a couple of them in the first game.
That's right. Is Marin Petro one of the guys who put a bunch of those runs on the board in the first game? Excellent job by him to be able to just be able to stay patient here in the box and to try to find the pitch that he wants.
Yeah, he's working the count right here. It's full, 3-2, and the payoff pitch is going to be fouled, or excuse me, maybe in play. No, it'll be foul ball towards McCabe in left, and we'll do 3-2 again. But yeah, Marin Petro had a good first game, but he didn't see a lefty. Only saw righties, so first look here at the lefty-lefty matchup for him.
That's right. Emerson's usually better with right-handed hitters than he is with left.
That one is fouled back, so good battle here to start the top of the second. 8-pitch at bat here. Three balls, 2 strikes. Nobody on and nobody out. Emerson. The pitch. This one is going to be hit towards deep left field. McCabe running over, diving, and he can't get it. It falls to the ground. Rounding first and heading towards second is Marin Petro. He slides in for a double. And the Wolverines are starting off hot here in the top of the second.
Great job by Marin Petro to get the ball off the bat there and to find some space in left field where McCabe just could not get to it and to get on base. So great job by Marin Petro to find some space.
And now runner at second base here in scoring position. Dan Luco comes up the left fielder. Corners play in, expecting a bunt potentially. Emerson sets and delivers. No bunt, and it'll be a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. So if you're Luco here, just trying to hit the ball to the right side of the field, stay back, and move the runner over. The pitch. This one is going to be grounded to the left side here. Ty Lowe picks it up, throws it over to Skinner. It's a bad throw, but it's picked up there and in time. So good pick there from Skinner, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Excellent job there by Skinner to stay on base and to keep his foot on the base and be able to pick that one up right in time, as that was just a hair's worth of time to put Grove City away there.
Yeah, actually said it was a bad throw. It actually wasn't a bad throw. The hop was actually pretty good. If you're gonna hop it like that, you want to make it easy for Skinner and not have it be a short hop. So nice play there by Ty Lowe. One away here. First pitch is a strike. Shane Cato here steps up with a runner in scoring position. And a 0-0 game in the second game of the doubleheader. Wolverines looking to sweep. Averett looking to split and move to 4-1.
That's right. A split here would be huge for Averett to keep pace in the ODAC. as the ODAC is as we all know is tough competition.
Yeah, top 8 teams make the playoffs, and Averett last season tried to make a late season push at the playoffs, came up a little bit short. This year, obviously, you talked about it too, the upperclassmen for this team, the veteran leadership, looking to play a big part as their strike 2.
Coach Fleming was saying that before the season started that Averett, the fact that their roster is just generally older, will be a huge factor into how they do this year.
2 balls, 2 strikes, runner at second base and 1 out. And the pitch is swung on and missed for strike 3, so big strikeout there for Ian Amerson. And he gets the next 2 batters out after allowing the leadoff double.
Great job by Amerson to use his fastball rather well to put him away.
So Sam Meredith, the shortstop, will come up here. Just 1 for 2, but drove in 3 runs on that double he had in the first game. First pitch is going to be fouled back for strike 1. Something Grove City did really good in that first game was hit with runners in scoring position, and so often is the case that the team that hits better with guys in second and third win the game. And so here's another chance from right here. 2 outs. The pitch. This one grounded in towards the hole. Tylo ranges over and it can't handle it, and so it'll be in. That's a tough one. Probably is an infield single, but it's going to be first and third. Runners at the corners here with 2 outs. Tough play to make there in the hole with the speed of Meredith running down first base.
That's right. As you with a ball in the hole like that, you really won't be able to get there in time in order to pick it up and throw them out at first base. So with the corners with runners on the corners, I mean, it'll be interesting to see how Amerson handles this.
Yeah, Amerson now runners first and third, 2 outs, trying to hold the score here at 0-0. Pitch just off the block there, 2-0 now. Stryer at the plate. Amerson comes set and delivers a pop-up here in the infield, shallow right field rather. Ziski comes in, easy play for him. He gets it, and that will retire the side. So nice work there by Ian Amerson, working out of another jam. And Grove City strands a runner at third base. We'll head to a break and join you. Averett and Grove City, 0-0.
Back on the Averett Sports Network now. If you're just joining us, I'm Wyatt Akpol. Alongside me is my co-anchor, Thomas Heaney. Glad to be here for this the second and final game of the doubleheader today. As normally, I mean, we see these games pretty much, on the weekend or anything like that when we have doubleheaders. But gorgeous day before all the snow comes in, and probably cancels classes tomorrow for Averett, for Averett students in general. Hoping so, but but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll get our first look at Trevor Testerman here in the second game, and hopefully Averett's able to scratch some runs here.
That's right. As it's still 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Testerman, first pitch to Testerman is a swung on and missed for the first strike here. So Lanzalotta 0-1 to Testerman.
Trev had that double down the left field line in the first game. Looking
Lanzalotta with the curveball and hits Testerman in the wrist. Ooh, ouch. That sounded like it hit him him right on the bone of the wrist as we heard it up here in the broadcast booth. As he'll run down to first. So so Lanzalotta puts a guy on, and now you have Testerman on first with Drew Skinner coming up.
Yeah, Testerman's used to taking hits. The wide receiver quarterback for the Averett football team has definitely gotten hit quite a few times in that sport, so I'm sure it's nothing new to him there. But, yeah, you don't want to get hit on the wrist. That was definitely a little bit dangerous.
Right, exactly. First pitch to Skinner. It runs inside as it'll be ball one here for Skinner. Lanzalotta outside and away. Low and away here to Skinner for ball two. So 2-0 on Skinner so far. So Lanzalotta looks like he's being somewhat careful with Skinner as he has Testerman on first and though just does not have first base open.
Smart throw over there with Testerman. He's getting a big lead, and honestly, this would be a situation where I could see Testerman taking off with Skinner ahead in the count.
Lanzalotta's pitch to Skinner is fouled off. Skinner looked like he wanted that one back as it was right where he wanted it.
Yeah, Lanzalotta looking a little bit shaky here in the second inning, hitting Testerman and then falling behind Skinner 2-0. Let's see if he can get right back into the zone. Still keep our eyes on Testerman as he fakes the steal there.
Great job there by Lanzalotta to pitch out to check on Testerman and keep him to keep him honest. Skinner though 3-1.
Yep.
As it's high and away, so high and inside, so it'll be another walk here for Lanzalotta. So both Drew Skinner and Trevor Testerman brings up number 11 J.C. Berry, who is doing the catching honors today for the Cougars. So it'll be Berry, J.C. Berry, Tyler Lowe, and Nick Romano here. So the bottom of the order here for the Cougars.
Yep, Barry the Longhorn from Texas. He's 1 for 4 so far in the year. He's going to look to bunt.
Barry showing bunt. Oh, great job to move the runners over.
Oh, wow.
As Lanzalotta throws it away, and the right fielder just not able to get on it. So Luco not on it in time. So on that error by on the throwing error by Lanzalotta, the Cougars score 2 runs, and
wow.
And the Cougars get another runner in scoring position. So as Barry moves up to second on that bunt, so a bunt double you would say, and on the throwing error by Lanzalotta scores the first 2 runs of the game for the Cougars. So the offense here able to score the first 2 runs of the ball game.
Yeah, I mean Lanzalotta there just panicked. I mean the throw was there to get Testerman. He was going to be out by a mile. As that one goes out of play. But, yeah, Lanzalotta, I mean, just got to set your feet there and make a decent throw at third and just put way too much behind it, and it rolled all the way over towards the bullpen. I mean, that's a crucial error right there. You're talking about first and second with 1 out, and now Averett's 2 runs and a guy at second still.
That's right, Thomas. Is it as we'll see Ty Lowe here. Lowe shows bunt and pulls it back just in time as he gets the count even out. So 1 ball, 1 strike here on Tyler Lowe.
I would still be squaring to bunt here. I see the corners are in, but he just made a mistake on the throwing error. Why not try to push the issue here?
Right, exactly. So, I mean, as Hill swing and hit one deep into the gap, though, is Sampson with his speed just able to get on it, though, as Barry will tag up at second. So he'll move up to third on the fly out by
Great.
Ty Lowe. So it'll be Romano coming up now for the Cougars.
Great job by Ty Lowe there. I mean, that if you're not going to bunt, you might as well send one to the warning track and advance the runner. So very productive out, and now it sets up Nick Romano in a big spot here to bring the runner in. They'll play first and third, actually just first base in. And Romano, ground ball up the middle, should be able to score him, and obviously a deep fly ball as well.
That is very true. Thomas is lends a lot with the
Yes.
with the first pitch and the hit up the middle. Though is an out as Sterrier throws out Romano, so the run is in on the ground out by Romano. So another productive out though. So with two outs here in the bottom of the second, the Cougars are now up 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, just playing small ball. I mean, Averett now has 3 runs on a bunt, a fly out, and a ground out to short. I mean, that's all you can ask for, really.
As that'll bring the top of the order up for the Cougars. It's Kevin Zitsky now, as he's 0 for 1 on the day. So looking to get his first hit of the day. Zitsky, as I just said, right up the middle though. Oh, but great job there by Meredith to field that one up the middle on that side. So as he throws out Zitsky, that'll bring the thing to a close. It's Averett 3, Grove City 0. We'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network with the top of the third inning. Back here on the Averett Sports Network with Emerson now back out on the mound for the Cougars. With Sam DiStefano coming up for the Wolverines. So it'll be DiStefano, Bevan, and Sampson. So you'll have the bottom of the last guy in the order, then the top of the order for the Wolverines. So So Emerson, we'll be curious to see how he keeps the lineup from going off.
Yep, Emerson looking to get another scoreless inning here. Stefano here, swing and a miss, strike one.
Now batting for Grove City, number 5, Sam DeStefano.
Stefano here, behind in the count, 0-1. That one just misses off of the plate, and Averett now, if you're just joining us, with a 3-0 lead as we head to the top of the third. And that last inning, 3 runs on no hits, so mistakes by Wolverines, giving Averett a 3-0 lead here. And not only just the mistakes, but Averett just capitalizing and, sacrifice fly, sacrifice bunt, and a ground ball up the middle of the infield that scored a run as well.
That's right. Great job by DeStefano to get the bat on the ball there, as he'll fly out to center though. So that's a great out for Averett, and a great way to get the lineup to stay silent.
Yeah, one of the biggest jobs you have as a pitcher is, and expectations is that when your team gives you runs, you got to put up a 0 in the next inning, and so they count those as stats, in bullpens and dugouts, is how many times you can give your team a shutdown inning. And so right here, that's the job for Emerson. His team gave him 3 runs, and so the expectation is to come out of here with hopefully a 1-2-3 inning. As he's ahead in the count here, 0-1. And that one just off the plate.
Bevan 0 for 1 here in this one so far, as the last time he was up, I mean, I think he flew out. So
Yeah.
we'll see how to see whether he gets going in this one.
Yeah, he had 2 hits also in the first game, so this one is going to be skied towards deep right field. Ziske ranges back, tries to make the catch, and he can't get it. It falls to the ground. Hits the cutoff man over at second, and it's going to be a error, I would believe. That's a tough play, though. Regardless, it'll be a runner at second base, and Bevan will be in scoring position here for Nick Sampson.
As that's right, as Bevan did a great job with staying with that one, as he got a little bit more power underneath that one than he thought he did. As Ziske not able to pull that one down.
Yeah, it's a really tough play, and Ziske will be tested again here towards the right field line, and it'll go out of play, foul. So Grove City finding their Grove a little bit on offense.
Pun intended.
Yeah, definitely pun intended there, but trying to get some offense past Emerson, the freshman. We saw Lanzalotti look like a freshman in that last inning, and Emerson really hasn't looked like a freshman in either of his starts so far, this one, but they're trying to crack through here. Runner at second, top of the third, the pitch. This one, lace back up the middle, base hit. That's going to go into Williams in center, and that will score a run. It's an RBI single for Sampson, and Bevan scores, and it's 3-1 now. So Grove City getting a run across the board, trying to find some momentum, and they've got a runner at first now with 1 away. Josh Minnick up at the plate. Minnick 0 for 1 in this one.
Minnick, though, with 2 hits in the last game, as we'll see whether he's able to keep the hot bat there that he did in the first game.
Yep, ground ball would do wonders here for Emerson as the first pitch is fouled back. Averett turned 2 once last game. It was ground ball that McAllowitz picked up, stepped on the bag, and threw it over to Skinner. I'm sure Emerson would love to have that here.
That was a beautiful last breaking ball by Emerson to keep the timing off for Minnick, as he's the most dangerous hitter in the Grove City lineup. So way to go for Emerson to keep him off his toes.
Yeah, and he goes fastball there on the outside corner for strike 2, and so way ahead in the count now. Nick Sampson at first, modest lead. Emerson comes set and delivers. Fastball high, good 0-2 pitch. Try to change the eye level there of Minnick. Still got to be careful here. Head in the count, 1-2. That one also went low, so 2-2 now.
Only 1 out here. The Emerson has a guy on first, so we'll see.
This one just inside. So 0-2 turns to 3-2 with 1 out, and we'll be keeping our eye over there at Sampson at first. We'll see if he takes off. But right now it's 3 balls, 2 strikes, runner at first. Averett with a 3-1 lead, and Emerson set to deal. This one is going to be hit foul. A good piece there from Minnick.
That's a great pitch there by Emerson to give him something to hit, but also keep him off his timing a little bit, as he's had to be careful with Minnick, but not enough to walk him.
Yep, this one is going to be skied. Easy play for Mason Williams. He puts it away, and that'll be the second out here. So good job there from Emerson to get Minnick out.
Now batting number 26,
And now it'll send up Colin Marin-Petro, the first baseman, lefty. Looking to create some damage here with 2 outs. His Wolverines have already scratched 1 run here in the top of the 3rd, and he steps in as the tying run.
Yeah, Marin-Petro definitely productive in that first game. Again, one of the guys with 2 hits and multiple runs there in the first game. As the Wolverines, definitely they blew out the Cougars in the first game, but definitely trying to be something different in this last game of the doubleheader.
Running over is Testerman, and he just can't get it over the tarp, as that was almost a highlight play there for Trevor. Tough play to make, and it falls carelessly to the ground, and some new life here for Colin Marin-Petro.
I'm glad that the Testerman didn't get hurt on that play, because I will say he dove after that ball right all over the tarp. So
yeah, it's a dangerous play. Anytime you're close to the fence there and trying to get the ball, and luckily just able to fall on the tarp. Got his glove on it, but really tough play. The ball's 2 strikes, 2 outs, a runner at first. Pitch by Emerson is going to be hit down the left field line. Fair ball. That's going to get down. Sampson will round second, but hold there. And so it's a 2-out single for Colin Marin-Petro. And Wolverines are not done just yet.
Yeah, that was a great job by Marin-Petro to go opposite with opposite way with that pitch and drive it into left field where Nolan McCabe was playing a bit deeper, so that he had to take longer to get to that ball. So great job there by Marin-Petro to put that one in play and to get a hit there and to move the runner up.
Yeah, and smart play too by Nick Sampson rounding second. You know, one of the unwritten rules of baseball is you never want to make the last out at third base because you're going to be in scoring position anyways, and so wisely holds off there. And he'll send up Dan Luco here with a runner at second and 2 outs. And that change up low in the dirt. Good block by Barry. So 5 hits for Grove City to Averett's 0. But they're still down 2 runs. And Emerson trying to get out of it here and hold them at that. This one is going to be hit down into the gap in right center field. That's going to get down. Sampson will round third. He'll head home. Heading to third base is Colin Marin-Petro, and he's thrown out. And so, just as I said, making the last out at third base, Colin Marin-Petro a little bit too aggressive there, and he is hosed at third. So, Grove City, great throw there.
Yeah, great, absolute beautiful throw there from Colin Zitsky, not Colin Zitsky, but Kevin Zitsky to get the out there at third to not just give up on the play there, but able to get that ball in, to at least getting out at third and to keep the score at where it is, or else Grove City would have tied it up there at 3. But able to, the fact that they got that last out there keeps them with a 3-2 lead.
Yep. So that'll send us to a break, and we'll be right back with you in just a moment.
And welcome back to the Averett Sports Network with Mason Williams coming up for the Cougars. So it'll be Williams, McCabe, and Robbins for the Cougars here to start this one off. If not, getting to Trevor Testerman down in the on cleanup duty for the Cougars.
Williams 0 for 1 in this one, looking for his first hit. Nothing too wide about Mason is just anytime he gets on base, just like McCabe, you automatically think about the steal. So for Mason here, if he's able to get on, look for that as well.
That's right. 0-1 pitch from Lanzalotta to Williams is on the outside corner. Strike 2 called. So it'll be an 0-2 count to Mason Williams.
Averett still looking for their first hit of the day, despite having 3 runs across.
Lanzalotta with a slider on the outside of the plate. 1-2 count to Williams. Lanzalotta with the next pitch as Mason Williams does a good job with fouling that one off. Next pitch from Lanzalotta. Williams just fouls that one off as the breaking ball there just caught Williams off guard.
Good piece of hitting though, staying alive.
Next pitch to Williams is a drive out to right field, though as Minnick is able to get under it and put him away. So it'll be it'll be a first early out here for the Cougars. So next will be Nolan McCabe, the graduate the graduate student out of Midlothian, Virginia.
McCabe looking to break up the no-hitter here. It's just a very odd outing for Lanzalotta. He's pitched really well. It's just been the errors and just productive outs of Averett to get those 3 runs across. But, yeah, I mean, he's gone through the entire lineup here without giving up a hit. So Averett looking to find some grass down there in the outfield.
As that ball goes out and off and away, so it'll be 2 balls and no strikes here to McCabe.
Look for McCabe to swing here, get a fastball that he can handle.
As a ball call goes outside, it's on the outside of the plate, so it's now 2-1 count. As that one was called for a strike. Two and 2 count to McCabe. Pitch way off the plate is called for a ball, so it's now a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Nolan McCabe.
Big pitch here.
Lanzalotta's pitch to McCabe is called strike 3 on the outside of the corner, so down goes McCabe. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I thought that was strike 3. It's only strike 2. As McCabe puts that one up the middle as he gets his first hit on the day. As the ball goes off the middle of the exterior, but great job there by Nolan McCabe to get on. So it's one on with 1 out with Averett still leading 3-2 with Preston Robbins coming up to bat for the Cougars.
Yep, nice piece of hitting there by Nolan, staying back and driving right back up the middle. Almost a really nice play by Lanzalotta there to get his glove on it, but ball was hit way too hard, and now McCabe finds his way at first base. There he goes.
As Nolan takes off with the ball in the dirt, as he'll just stand up, as there was no throw from DiStefano.
Yep. Now Averett's in another situation here where you just need some timely hitting, and got a guy at second base at less than 2 outs. Got to try to drive him in.
Pitch to Robbins is fouled off, going opposite way. So it looks like Robbins is trying to go opposite field with it. as he'll look to drive in McCabe. As Lanzalotta's pitch goes high and inside, so 2-1 count to Robbins.
Cave got picked off at second last game, but they're not really holding him too much over there.
Robbins just lands out of bounds. Not out of bounds, but a foul.
See if Nolan gets a bigger secondary here again. Yeah, they're just not really watching him at second.
You can tell that they're all the focus is on Robbins as there's a 2-2 count to Preston, as Lanzalotta's pitch again is fouled off by Robbins.
It's another one of those situations where Robbins has the best protection in the lineup behind him with Testerman. Normally, you'd be totally fine with just pitching around Preston and setting up the double play first and second, but with Testerman on deck, you can't really do that.
Right, exactly, because you don't want that big bat going down the either line, as Robbins will strike out. So it'll be one on, still one on though, but with 2 outs though, with Trevor Testerman coming up for the Cougars. So Testerman will look to drive a ball.
Now I'd walk him here if I was Grove City, or at least they're going to probably talk about this, and this discussion is going to be about just probably pitching around him and not giving him anything good to hit. You got a base open at first base, and there's really no reason to pitch to him right here. Just kind of interesting why they wouldn't just give him a free pass. I mean, definitely playing with fire, even just pitching to Testerman here, and you got.
Right, exactly. Because you have a big bat in the heart of that lineup that can drive it either way, and can do some real damage. As though it's again he's one of those one of the guys for this offense that can also put the ball over the wall any day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, and Skinner's a great hitter on deck, and you obviously would rather not pitch to him, but Testerman's a guy you just can't really throw him a strike here.
As Lanzalotta's first pitch to Testerman is way outside, so it'll be a 1-0 count to Testerman. McCabe leading off second.
Oh, wow.
As Testerman swings and misses there, so strike one. It'll be the first strike to Testerman as Lanzalotta evens out the count.
Lanzalotta not afraid. I don't know if that was a miss or if he wanted it to be there, but big swing and a miss from Testerman.
Lanzalotta's pitch to Testerman is as Testerman hits it way in the gap. Though is a great diving play to Minnick as he's able to grab that one just out of the air.
That ball fell down to the ground, so that's going to be a hit.
Looks like Minnick grabbed that one, but never mind. Testerman ends up with a hit, so that ball fell, and so it'll be another hit for Testerman.
Yeah, it's just that call is just interesting to me. I mean, throwing Testerman 3 really good pitches, and obviously he hits it into the gap there. So a little surprised that they didn't intentionally walk him or pitch around him, and Testerman makes it pay.
Because he's able to get on most of the time, but another hit by Skinner gets him on. So great first pitch swinging here by Drew Skinner, with another hit. So another, like we talked about earlier, a huge part of the Cougar lineup.
Yeah, Averett just tacking on right now. You got runners at first and second. J.C. Berry stepping up, the lefty, and so really good opportunity here to capitalize on a big inning.
That's right, as you have both Skinner and Testerman on. So you look to drive someone in. As Berry gets it's a great swing on that one though, as it goes way foul.
1 run across already here, 4-2 Averett lead, and the base hit will surely score the speedy Testerman at second base.
Testament, no, Barry will, with a strike called inside, so it'll be an 0-2 count with 2 outs for J.C. Barry. As Lanzalato will step off to check on both runners. Lanzalato's next pitch as he kicks some deals, though, as a drive out to the outfield, though, as Minnick gets under it easily, as that'll retire the side for the Cougars. So the Cougars leave 2 on, with both Testerman and Skinner on, as they'll go to the top of the 4th here on the Averett Sports Network. We'll be back here in just a second as the top of the 4th will get going in just a second. Back on the Averett Sports Network, as we'll see Shane Cato up now for the Wolverines.
Cato steps up here and got Emerson on the mound, and yet again asked to put up a shutdown inning. Cougs gave him a run on the Trevor Testerman RBI single with 2 outs. And Cato will step in here and take a swing and a miss on the first pitch on the outside corner.
Great pitch there by Emerson to get Cato swinging, as he was able to find something up and away though, but just outside the zone enough to get Cato swinging.
Cato DH'd in the first game and went 0 for 2, but had an RBI. He was hit by the pitch, as that one flies out and foul. So Emerson ahead in the count here, 1-2. Ian pitching a good game so far, and like I mentioned before the game started, just throwing strikes is such a huge part. As there's a changeup flowing away for a swing and a miss. Great pitch there by Emerson, and he gets the first out of the inning.
Great job by Emerson there to change up the speed a little bit to keep the time to keep the timing off, or should I say throw off the timing.
Yeah, shades of Johan Santana on that one. Just that low and away changeup from the left side. As he gets the first out, and first pitch swinging here, shallow right field. Ziske comes over and makes the catch. So 2 quick outs here for Ian Emerson, keeping that pitch count low. And there's 2 away.
That was another easy out for another easy fly ball there for Ziske to get under.
Steyer steps in here with 2 outs and nobody on. Lefty Emerson looking to work a 1-2-3 inning after his guys got him a run. That one on the outside corner, strike 1.
Good pitch there by Emerson to get ahead there in the count with a fastball. He's been using both his fastball and his off-speed stuff with at a healthy amount.
And it gets ahead in the count here, 0-2, and it's the old school recipes: fastball early and then off-speed later, not pitching backwards, and Emerson's doing that right here. He's got him ahead in the count, 0-2. See if this one's a waste pitch, and that's a little bit high, but fouled back. Emerson wanted that one a bit higher. You see him tap his chest there. That one missed a little bit low. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Nobody on the pitch. That one misses way low, and so 1 ball and 2 strikes now.
As that just got a little away from Emerson.
Yeah, no harm in that pitch, though, with 0-2. I mean, obviously, don't want to throw anything too good to hit when you're ahead in the count.
Right, exactly. Heaney is as that ball will be grounded over to Testerman easily as he throws over to Skinner for the 3rd out. So that'll end the inning for the Cougars as they go 1-2-3 here in the inning.
1, 2, 3.
So it'll be bottom of the 4th here for the Cougars coming up. We're going to take a quick break here on the Averett Sports Network, but we'll be right back for the bottom of the 4th. Back here on the Averett Sports Network as we see Ty Lowe coming up to bat now for the Cougars. As Lanzalotta is still in there for the Cougars, his first pitch to Lowe is high and outside. So Lowe will take ball 1.
Lanzalotta's pitched really well here in his first collegiate start. Making the start in Virginia. This one skied out towards deep right center field. And, Sampson came over and made the play of Minnick right there. Did a little dance, so that's the first out there, Wyatt.
Great job there by Lowe to drive one opposite way as Lowe which is not able to get one to fall. So it'll be a Romano coming up again for the Cougars as he's 0 for 1 here in this one so far. First pitch to Romano is swung on and missed for strike 1. As Lanzalotta's pitch there got Romano swinging kind of lopsided.
8-9-1 for Averett, and Ziske waits on deck.
As Romano grounds one down the left field line, but just foul.
Tough luck there for Mono. It was a good piece, but see there, Bevan also playing pretty close on the line with Mono. Normal pull hitter.
Next pitch to Romano is a curveball that just lands on the outside corner. So Romano goes down on strikes, so he'll strike out here, and so it'll bring up Kevin Ziske with the top of the order here for the Cougars.
So Kev steps up here with nobody on and 2 away, trying to create a 2-out rally for Averett. 0 for 2 so far.
Well, Lanzalotta kicking the pitch and just called on the outside corner for strike one to Kevin Ziske. Lanzalotta's pitch to Kevin Ziske is driven the opposite way by Ziske. So Ziske on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting the center.
Just great piece of hitting by Kev there. It's just
Williams.
he goes opposite field as good as anybody in the ODAC from the left side, and you see it right there. He takes that pitch inside, outs it right past Bevan and Meredith at short and third. And now Averett got a base runner on here with 2 outs, Wyatt.
That's right. As we'll see Williams try to add on, as it'll be a fastball for strike one to Williams. As Lanzalotta will check on Ziske, as Ziske's just able to get under the, just able to get in safely. Lanzalotta's pitch is outside and away, low and away to Williams, so it's a 2-1 count, or 1-1 count.
Dangerous here for Lanzalotta, even though it's just a runner at first and 2 away. This inning can blow up fast with the top of the order up.
Right, exactly, because all the top of the order as well. The heart of the order is definitely dangerous for the Cougars.
As a freshman, you can kind of get a little bit too relaxed with the runner at first or nobody on with 2 outs, and then you blink, and then you've got the bases loaded. So he's got to dial it back in here behind in the count.
Lanzalotta's pitch is way outside, as it's now a 3-1 count here to Mason Williams with 2 outs here and 1 on.
I'm sure Mason will be swinging here and try to drive one into the gap.
As Lanzalotta will check on Ziske, another throw over. Ziske back safely. As Lanzalotta kicks and deals, as Williams takes the walk, and Ziske will will steal the base anyways. So it'll be 2 on here for the Cougars.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9.
So 2 guys on here for the Cougars on first and second, with Nolan McCabe coming up. So a huge bat here for the Cougars could definitely start to do some damage.
Yeah, so I was just saying there, Wyatt. I mean, it's just, nobody on and 2 outs can turn into bases loaded fast, and so Lanzalotta's got to be really careful here with McCabe. It's a good pitch right there.
Great breaking ball lands on the outside corner for a strike.
So you got Robbins and Testerman on deck and in the hole, so he's got to get McCabe right here.
Lanzalotta kicks and deals as a curveball, and McCabe puts one into play, though as the Wolverines able to get out of it as they'll step on second in the inning. So it's still 4-2 in favor of Averett. So we'll be back here on the Averett Sports Network with the top of the 5th inning here at Owen Fulton Field. We'll be back in just a second with the top of the 5th inning. back here on the Averett Sports Network with Emerson back out for his 5th inning of work.
Emerson so far in this one, 4 innings pitched, 2 earned runs, 6 hits, no walks, and 2 strikeouts. And no walks is the headline right there, as he gets a first pitch fastball in there for strike 1. But Emerson has just been cool, calm, and collected. Doesn't look like a freshman out there, as that one just off the outside corner. But that even goes back into his last game that he pitched against Brevard. I mean, just pounded the zone and was able to pitch to contact, and that's what he's done here. Only 2 strikeouts, but no walks.
That's right.
Ooh, there's a sword. Nice pitch there by Emerson.
That was a beautiful breaking ball to fall in for a strike.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Emerson pitch. This one is going to be skied way up into the infield. And, yeah, Testerman's going to range over and call everyone off and make the catch. So first out of the inning here, and Emerson, again, just pitching to contact and getting the ball into the zone.
A great pitch there to get DiStefano swinging, be able to just to get him to sky out. So that's one easy out here for the Cougars, as we'll see Sam Bevan come up here for the Wolverines.
Bevan steps in, and a little bit of a lower scoring game than what we had for as far as Grove City goes. Just 2 runs so far. As Deja Vu, same thing, way high pop up, and making the catch over there is Skinner for the 2nd out. And so Emerson doing a really good job here at keeping Grove City on their heels and on their toes. That's the 2nd out of the inning.
That's right. As Emerson doing a really good job here, is with his 5th inning of work, and the fact that he's majorly earning the trust of Coach Fleming at this point to be able to stay in and to keep the arms of the bullpen, strong and
try to keep them fresh.
Keep your bullpen arms fresh.
Yeah.
So that they don't have to go out there and work. And also the Emerson also has been doing a good job of keeping his pitch count down.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and a lot of that goes into throwing strikes. I mean, we have no walks through 4 innings of work. I mean, that pitch count's not going to be too high. So don't be surprised if you see Emerson working to the 6th or even the 7th inning if he keeps going at this rate.
Right, exactly. If you could get him at least to the 6th, and then be able to have someone from the bullpen come on and get the save for Averett, that would be ideal for Coach Fleming to be able to save the rest of the arms in his bullpen.
Yeah, and I was told that Jake Braun is not going to come into this game, as that's a line drive over to Nick Romano for the 3rd and final out. So masterful work there by Ian Emerson. 1, 2, 3. Trying to hold the lead here. Averett up by 2 runs over Grove City.
So we thought that there was a pitching change here, but it's still Lancelot out there for the Wolverines. So looks like it'll be Preston Robbins coming up here for the Cougars. So Robbins to start off the inning. So it'll be Robbins, Testerman, and Skinner. So the heart of the order now for Averett.
Yeah, trying to get some insurance runs as we head down towards the stretch of this one. Emerson has given Averett some big innings and some scoreless innings, but can never have too many runs, and so offense definitely trying to get some more here.
That's right, as Lanzalotta's first pitch is way and outside, high and outside, as 1 ball and no strikes, though, as Robin swings at that one, though, and flies out to right field, as Minnick is right there for the catch.
Now batting the third baseman, number 15, Trevor.
So one away here for the Cougars is the big man for the Cougars is Trevor Testerman now coming up to bat.
Yeah, Testerman 1 for 1 with an RBI 2-out single a couple innings ago, and also a hit by pitch. So that at bat was very interesting. They did not intentionally walk Testerman and paid the price.
A little, beautiful curveball by Lanzalotta, though, is that lands a little inside. It looks like Testerman was going to swing at that one. It looks like he was trying to looking to swing for the fences, though, as he sees another pitch fall inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, way ahead in the count here now, looking to get a fastball he can drive.
Lanzalotta's pitch. Fastball to Testerman. Again, is driven out to left field as though it goes way foul. Landed right on the warning track, though, as it looked like it had a little bit more distance than it actually did.
Yeah, just a little bit ahead of that one. And honestly, if he just waited back just a split second more, ball definitely would have been over the fence. Just
right,
a little bit ahead of it.
Because Testerman definitely has the power to do that.
It's still way ahead in the count here, though. Why at 3-1?
That's right, as Lanzalotta behind in the count. Being careful with Testerman as he puts Testerman on. So the another walk here for Lanzalotta puts Testerman on.
No first baseman, number 10.
So it'll be Drew Skinner here coming up after Testerman.
Yeah, Testerman getting the Aaron Judge treatment or the Barry Bonds treatment, just giving him the free pass. And the problem with that, though, Wyatt, is you get him on first base, he can get on second real fast with a stolen base.
Right, exactly, because Testerman's actually rather fast and able to steal bases quite frequently.
As wide receiver out there.
As Skinner takes the first strike, as Lanzalotta's next pitch to Skinner is low and away, so it'll be ball 1 to Skinner.
Keeping our eyes over there at Testerman.
As a beautiful breaking ball just lands right just inside, as that was a great take there by Skinner.
Hitters count.
As Lanzalotta's pitch goes way outside, so it'll be a 3-1 count again to Skinner. So he's been careful with both Testerman, and now he's being careful with Skinner to with how dangerous they are, with how easily they can put the ball in play and do some damage.
He's got to throw a strike here, though. He can't have first and second. Yep.
So he'll walk Skinner, so 2 on with 1 out. It'll be...
Now batting, the catcher, number 11.
It'll be J.C. Berry now for the Cougars. As Berry is 0 for 1 on the day so far, so he'll look to get something in play. As
we'll see if Lanzalotti comes out here. His pitch count's getting up there for sure, and it's been a kind of what you would expect for a guy making his first start. He's shown stretches of brilliance, and he's only given up 1 earned run, but you also look at the 5 walks and the hit by pitch as well, and so 6 free passes from that perspective, and then, just a few hits, so it's kind of been up and down. As you'll see him exit here now.
Yes, Lanzalotta will come out of this game, and so his day is done. It'll be
trying to get that number here for you in just a second. Turn around.
It'll be number 15, Evan
There you go.
Umland.
Wow. Interesting call here. He was one of their better starters last year, Wyatt, and I don't really think he came out of the bullpen last season, but
No, so it'll be interesting to see as a piece of the starting rotation will actually come in from the bullpen for the first time.
yeah, Umland was really good last year for Grove City. He's appeared in 17 games, pitched 64 innings, just 2.52 ERA and 70 strikeouts in those 64 innings. So this is arguably their second best pitcher, and we saw their first best pitcher obviously with Leslie in the first game, but this is a guy that definitely can come in and shut the door real fast.
That's right. That's right, Thomas. So I mean, we'll see how the Cougars respond and how the Cougars do against Umland, who has been so good for the Wolverines last year.
Yeah, he'll obviously come in here and try to throw some strikes, and actually I like this move here, the coach of the Wolverines, because it's the second game of a doubleheader, and I thought he was going to start this game, and so they went with the freshman. But here now, this is a situation where Umland can actually finish this game if he's able to keep his pitch count down. Almost use Lanzalotta as an opener in that way. So be interesting to see here if Umland can find a groove and start rolling in this game. But right now, he's got to get the Cougars out. They got something cooking on the base paths.
That's right. So the final line here for Lanzalotta was 24 batters faced, 17 at bats, one sacrifice, I guess. So 4 1/10 innings pitched, 4 runs, 1 earned run, and 2.08 ERA with 4 hits, 5 base on ball, 5 walks, 3 strikeouts, and 1 hit by pitch. So
Yeah.
after all said and done for Lanzalotta, he comes out with a 2.0 ERA.
Yeah, it was definitely an up and down. Look for J.C. Berry to bunt here as well. Instead, he'll be taking the biggest cut of his life. But, it was an up and down start for Lanzalotta, and I think definitely a positive one for him, though, in his first collegiate start, only 1 earned run.
So J.C. Berry up now. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike with only 1 out with 2 guys on.
Berry was the guy that laid down that bunt that brought in 2 runs in the second inning. Looks like he'll be swinging here, though.
As he'll take another ball high and away. So it'll be 2 balls and 1 strike. Next pitch from Umland is ball low and inside. So it's 3 balls and 1 strike to J.C. Berry.
Gotta be selective here.
As Berry drives it out to center field, though is Sampson able to stay under it, so Berry will fly out to Sampson for the second out of the inning.
Now batting for Averett, the short.
So both runners will stay where they are.
And Ty Lowe stepping up to bat here, and you talk about some early in-season position battles and stuff, and so Ty Lowe getting the start in the second game. McCallowitz got the start in the first game, and Averett's still looking for the successor to Brant Brophy, the shortstop for the last 4 years, and big chance here for Ty Lowe.
That's right, as Ty Lowe, definitely a worthy guy to take his place at short.
Yeah, Averett's got a bunch of options. A lot of young guys we talked about. McCallowitz played a great game in the first game as well.
That's right. As Lowe swings and hits a foul ball out of play, so it'll be 1-1. Next pitch from Umland is a two-seam fastball up and inside. So 2-1 count to 2-1 count to Ty Lowe, who's 0 for 2 on the day. Lowe with a great take on the with a pitch lane just outside. So it'll be a 3-1 count to Ty Lowe with both Testerman and Drew Skinner on. As Lowe swings and misses there on the fastball high and outside.
See Umland, a guy who's pitched almost 70 innings last year. I would not be surprised to see him go to the breaking ball here on 3-2.
As Lowe gets a hit down and into the gap, so it will drive Testerman in. So another run here for the Cougars. So Averett now leads 5-2 and tacks on one insurance run at least so far this inning.
Great job by Tyler Lowe right there, staying back on the fastball and taking it where it's pitched. I mean, Umland hit the outside corner right there, and Lowe sent it right past the second baseman, Steyer. And a huge piece of hitting there with 2 outs. Big insurance run. Now Averett up by 3.
That's right. It was a beautiful hit there by Barry, being able to stay back on that one. Sorry, Ty Lowe to stay back on that one. As Romano will ground out to Meredith to end the inning. So the Cougars get one on the hit by Lowe. We're going to go to the top of the 6th here at Old Fulton Field. Again, it's 5, Averett 5, Grove City 2. We're going to go to the top of the 6th. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network. Back on the Averett Sports Network as we'll see a pitching change here for the Cougars. It'll be number 16, Corbin Mickle, coming in now for the Cougars.
Yeah, Mickle is a guy that pitched last week against Brevard, and Coach Fleming going with the same rotation, if you will, as he did last week, as Amerson was relieved by Mickle, and it worked against Brevard, and he'll be looking to have the same effect here. So going double freshman here with Amerson and now Mickle. And a 3-run lead, the offense just gave him an extra run. So we will get set here to see Corbin Mickle for the first time. And the first pitch for him is going to be a fastball on the outside for a ball. Same defensive alignment out there for Averett. Testerman at third, Lowe at short, Romano at second, and Skinner at first. Second pitch is a breaking ball outside. That misses as well, so 2-0 now. To a pitch inside for ball 3, and so tough start here for Mickle. He falls behind in the count here, 3-0 to Josh Minnick. 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Mickle came in relief, like I said, against Brevard, pitched 3 1/3 innings, gave up 3 earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk, but those 3 runs came in the last inning of work for him. Oh, this one's going to be skied towards deep left center field, driving McKay back, got it, and that will be the first out, a loud first out here in the top of the 6th.
Right, I will say even though any of these guys can drive the ball out of the ballpark, it's actually rather hard here at Odin Fulton Field to drive the ball out of the ballpark, as the dimensions here at the ballpark are a little further back than some people think.
Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. And when Coach Fleming recruits pitchers to come here, that's definitely a part of his pitch, is how it's really difficult to hit the ball out of the yard here. There's only a few select guys that can normally during a game, and so yeah, that one was driven, but like you said, too big, as this one's going to be lined towards second base and picked up there from Romano. And so nice play there from Nick, and just like that, there's 2 away.
Yeah, great job here by Corbin Mickle to get two straight outs here, actually rather easily, even though the first out was rather loud. So, but good job by Mickle to get 2 outs here, and to try to get his team back into the dugout to get the offense back and going here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yep, Dan Luco steps up here, and it's a 1-0 count. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch, this one grounded towards Testerman. Nice easy hop. Throws over to first in time, and that will retire the side. So nice work out of the pen by Corbin Mickle, the freshman duo, getting it done here at Owen Fulton Field. 5-2 Averett. We'll head to a break.
Back here on the Averett Sports Network, as we see Kevin Zitzke coming to bat now for the Cougars. So it'll be Zitzke against Umland, who came in last inning. So this is his second inning of work, as Zitzke will take a strike on the outside corner.
Zitzke 1 for 3 so far today, and looking to get back on base. Got that nice hit past short and third. Bevan and Meredith in his last at-bat. Kevin often does look to try to take anything outside opposite field. He doesn't like to pull too much.
Zitzke will take a pitch called outside for a strike, so it'll be 1-2. Zitzke will swing and ground it over the third baseman, as Bevan will come will over for the throw, though, as the umps are calling the first baseman, Marin Petro, as he came off the base. So Zitzke will get on, as the umps were saying that Marin Petro, after he caught the ball, came off the base.
Wow, yeah, that's a huge play here. I mean, now you got Zitzke at first, the top of the order, just 2, 3, 4 coming out. That's a huge play. That's got to be made there. Bevan, the throw a little bit off the bag, and Marin Petros stepped off. I mean, that's definitely one of those plays that Grove City is going to want back.
That's right. We'll see Mason Williams come up now for the Cougars. Williams showing bunt as though he taps it foul, but good idea from Williams to try to move Zitzke over.
Yeah, I love that call because even with Mason's speed, I mean, there's no guarantee that they throw him out at first either. So put the pressure on the defense. You got Bevan over there at third, still playing a little bit behind the bag.
Right, exactly. So you can be able to give the fact you can be able to give the pressure as the because Bevan was playing so far back.
Yeah, and now he's creeping up a little bit, but yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, if he's able to get it down, you get Ziske to second base.
Right, exactly. 2-1 count to Williams as Williams swings and
We get back.
swings and drives.
Oh.
Well, the outfield as that falls and Ziske is able to move up. As a little miscommunication in the outfield causes an error on the Wolverine defense.
Wow, yeah, that.
So an error in the outfield for the Wolverines leads to a hit from Mason Williams. So, but 2 guys on with no outs here for Nolan McCabe.
That's a hit. Yeah, it didn't touch anybody. That's definitely a hit. I mean, it should be made, but McCabe now coming up here. Yeah, first and second. Now you got to imagine McCabe might be bunting as well as Marin Petro steps in. And there's the bunt.
Beautiful bunt by.
Oh my goodness.
Beautiful bunt by McCabe as the Wolverine. As the catcher for the Wolverines, DeStefano, didn't quite know what to do with that one. So bases loaded here with no outs here for the Cougars.
Now batting for Averett.
Wow.
So the pressure definitely showing here for the Wolverines. So as it'll be Robbins coming up here as a chance for an RBI for the Cougars.
Yeah, this is a situation where Umland's really got to be level-headed. I mean, his defense has done him no favors in this inning, but still just trying to get the job done.
As there'll be a called strike on the outside corner to Robbins on the first pitch of the at-bat.
That was a really odd play out there in left center field. I mean, somebody's got to call Luco or Sampson's got to call somebody off. Normally that's the center fielder's ball, but Sampson just didn't really take charge. It just fell down, and yeah, Averett's in business now.
As Robbins swings and misses for strike 2. So Robbins in an 0-2 hole here. Kicking the pitch to Robbins is outside for a ball. So 1-2 count here to Robbins with the bases loaded. So Umland definitely being a little careful with how he pitches to Robbins, because you've got the bases loaded and no outs. As though a beautiful pitch here from Umland will strike Robbins out. It's so much needed out for Umland.
Well, this
brings up Trevor Testerman.
Yeah, this is a big matchup because Umland has seemed a little bit motivated, let's say that, after the mishaps out there in the field. And right there, you saw it almost looked like his velocity ticked up about 4 or 5 miles per hour just in that at-bat. So he seems extra motivated here to get out of the jam.
Right, exactly. Thomas, is that as Testerman will take a strike inside.
You know, when your defense can't make plays out there, it can go 2 ways as a pitcher. You can get upset and, cave in, or you can dial back in, and Umland's trying to dial in.
As Testerman swings and fouls that one way off, as that one probably either went into the parking lot or way back into the woods.
Hopefully not near my car.
Yeah, we don't want anyone's windshield to get busted.
Please. I would not throw Testerman a good pitch to hit here, though.
No, as he swings and misses and strikes out for the second out. So, kind of a wild swing by Testerman. Brings up strike as he strikes out, though, is Drew Skinner, the hero for the first weekend, comes back up as he's been on kind of a hot streak lately.
Yeah, this is just like I said. Umland's taken the approach of, you know what, I'm just going to do it myself here, and he's locked in right now.
As Skinner takes a called strike on the outside corner.
Yeah, he's locked right now, and Skinner's got to try to throw him off of his path a little bit.
As Skinner takes another one outside, as that one, though, is called for a ball.
2 huge runs out there this late in the game.
Another pitch thrown outside, so it's 2-1 to Skinner.
Yeah, J.C. Berry on deck, hoping to get a chance.
It's right as Skinner looking to get a hit here, and as he skies one out to right field, is Minnick right there for it as Umling gets out of the jam with the bases loaded as the Cougars strand 3 runners on base. We'll go to the top of the 7th as the Cougars look to close it out here for the second game of this doubleheader. We'll be right back here on the Averett Sports Network in just a minute. Back here on the Averett Sports Network with Mickle back out there for the Cougars.
Yeah, Mickle's going to toe the rubber here in the top of the 7th, and now you can start counting down the outs that you need to victory. Averett just needs 9 more outs, and they can't allow 3 runs to cross. Grove City now trying to get some of that momentum that they had from that last half of the inning, and Umlin stranding 3 runners on base with no outs. Try to capture some of his fire that he caught.
That's right.
Shane Cato lead us off here. First pitch is low for ball 1. Corbin Mickle, the freshman, pitched great first inning. Top of the 6th, and we're looking to repeat that here. Averett 5 runs on 7 hits and no errors, and the Wolverines 2 runs on 6 hits and 2 errors. This one hit over to shortstop. Ty Lowe gets it and boots it. Tries to throw it over to first now, but it's not going to be in time, and it gets past Skinner. And that is going to be an error on Ty Lowe, so not the way to start the top of the 7th here if you're the Cougs.
No, definitely as Ty Lowe just couldn't really pick it up there, and he really didn't need to throw that one over the first base. He could have just held on to that one, as Lowe is actually very, very lucky that the fact is that the runner didn't advance up to second and takes the double play away. So he was very, very lucky that the runner for Grove City did not move up to second base on that throw and just stay right where he was.
David
right.
Chantler is going to come in here and pinch run, so he'll head to first. So Chantler take first base here, and Mickle will try to work out of the leadoff error. First pitch fastball outside.
Running at first base for Grove City, number 44, David Chandler.
So again, those leadoff errors and leadoff walks can be pretty dangerous, as this one is going to be skied in towards right center field. Ziske and Williams will call it off and get the first out.
Great play there by the Cougars, being able to get an easy out there off of the fastball up and away by Mickle.
Steyer will step in here. Tying run on deck. Mickle trying to work some big innings here. The freshman trying to back up his freshman duo as this one is going to be skied in towards right field. Ziske comes in. Nice easy play for him. And there are 2 away. So Mickle, leadoff error by Ty Lowe. And right into 2 outs, picking up his guy.
That's a great job by Mickle just to bear down and to be able to get to get 2 easy outs there to start this inning. So it could be that Mickle gets out of this one with going 1-2-3. So after the guy got on base,
Chandler fakes the run. It's going to be a throw over to first base and not in time. So Barry gave it a good look over there to Skinner. He's able to get back safely. So dangerous play there. Not really no need to do that when you're down by 3 runs with 2 outs, but he's able to get back. 2 outs, runner at first, and that one just off the plate there. Decent lead over there at first by Chandler, and the pitch, this one fouled close out of play. Skinner gives it a look, but yep, goes out. So be a foul ball. Mickle gets ahead here 1-2, and again, one of those pivotal moments here in the game. You get the tying run on deck, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and Mickle trying to get his boys back in the dugout. Toes the rubber here. Chandler, decent lead over there at first. But Mickle worried about the batter right now. 1-2 pitch. Just off of the outside corner there. 2-2. So Mickle trying to avoid another base runner here. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Strike 3. Corbin Mickle have a day out of the pen. Big strikeout there to retire the side as Grove City strands one at first base. Cougs lead 5-2 here as we head into the bottom of the 7th. Stretch time in Danville.
No run.
So back here on the Averett Sports Network. So just before we get going with this inning, so kind of looking ahead the schedule for Averett. So after the this last game of the doubleheader against Grove City, Averett goes away to Greensboro for a doubleheader on Saturday, and then one game on Sunday against Greensboro, and then they go away. Also, they stay on the road and go to Southern Virginia University the March 1st through the for March 1st, and then they go on another road for a 2-game road series against Hampton Sydney, and then come back home against Washington and Lee on March 15th on that Saturday. So doubleheader will be on that Saturday starting at noon. So been an interesting schedule here for the Cougars.
Yeah, that next series against Greensboro is going to be a lot of fun. That is a rivalry game. Anytime Averett plays Greensboro, just about an hour separates those two. So that should be a fun one, and normally competitive too. Averett, USA South rivals back in the day with the Pride, so definitely a fun one there.
That's right. As we'll see J.C. Barry coming up to bat now for the Cougars. Barry took a call on the inside there, so 2-2 count here to Barry. Barry smacks one the other way. And it'll land in the gap, so that'll be a hit for Barry. So one on and no outs here for the Cougars as they'll start getting their offense going. With Tyler Lowe coming up to bat.
Huge hit there from Barry. I think that Averett's going to go as far as the 7-8-9 will take them. I think if 7-8-9 are able to get on base and be productive, that 1 through 6 is going to be really good all season long. So huge hit there from Barry, and now again a big opportunity for Ty Lowe. He had that 2-out RBI single just a few innings ago as well.
Right, exactly, Thomas. As we'll see, Tyler Lowe trying to get another hit here as he had one hit last inning. As a breaking ball lands in for a strike from Umland. As Barry will take a lead over there at first. Umland's pitch just lands outside on the corner. So we'll land a little outside here for a ball. So it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike here on Ty Lowe.
Bevan playing about even with the bag, not expecting a bunt, and especially the way Ty Lowe has been swinging his pickoff attempt there safely. But Tyler's been swinging the bat really well, so I definitely would not expect him to bunt in this situation.
Right, exactly. So because Lowe is 1 for 3 on the day. At least for this game. Lowe with the big hack though as he drives it foul.
How about Umland last inning? Wyatt? I mean, bases loaded, nobody out, and he gets 2 strikeouts and a flyout. I mean, he just dialed in there and really gave the Wolverines a shot down the stretch in this game. Averett could have blown it up last inning.
Oh, that's definitely true. I mean, Umland did a really good job of getting out of the inning. Right after his defense made a few kind of costly errors, though, is that he was able to strand all 3 of those runners. He did a really good job of getting them out of the inning. Though, as Ty Lowe will fly out to the first baseman, so he'll fly out to Marin Petro. So we'll have Nick Romano coming up here for as he's 0 for 3 for the game.
There goes Barry.
Barry will slide in, even though he could have stood up easily. As DiStefano just couldn't handle that one, so he just held on to it. So Barry could have just stood up easily, but he chose to go the hard way instead.
Get that jersey dirty. Come on now. You can't throw that thing in the wash clean. I love it, JC.
Romano swings and grounds that one to short. As Romano will ground out, but a productive out here for the Cougars. As Barry will move up to third, so a runner in scoring position here for the Cougars with 2 outs. With Kevin Zitzke coming up here in the top of the order for the Cougars.
Yeah, Averett needs 6 outs to split this doubleheader, and right now the difference between a 3-run lead and a 4-run lead is huge. So huge at bat here for Big Kev. Try to drive in that run.
Great take here by Kevin to get this count to 1-0.
Zitzke fastball hitter looking for a fastball he can drive.
Right, as Kevin tried to get that, he tried to get that one in play, but grounds it just foul.
I'm gonna keep your eyes over there too at J.C. Barry at third. Get a big secondary. You never know when a pass ball can happen, and maybe take advantage of another mistake by the Wolverines.
Right, exactly. As one more run and this one could do it. Zitzke swings, but misses. So it'll be 1-2 here to Zitzke. With Barry on and 2 outs. Umland's 1-2 pitch to Zitzke as Zitzke stays alive and grounds it foul.
Good job there to stay alive. That's a really tough pitch and a pitcher's pitch. Just keeping the at-bat alive. That's one as if you're a pitcher and you throw it, you just kind of shake your head because you expect him to swing and miss at that.
The kick in the pitch from Umland. As Zitsky drives it out, way out to left field, but allowed out number 3. So the Cougars will strand one and take it into the top of the 8th here in Danville. We'll take a break here as the Cougars still up 5-2 over the Wolverines.
Head to the 8th with Averett up.
Here back for the top of the 8th inning is Mickle will still be on the mound here for the Cougars.
Now batting.
6 outs to go here, Wyatt, and I can't stress the importance of what it would mean to Averett if they were able to split this. Grove City is a really good team out of the pack, and you know, traveling down from Pennsylvania and you get punched in the face in your first game 14-1, and just 6 outs away here from rebounding in a big way.
Right, exactly. As this win will be huge to keep pace in the ODAC. As if you lose too many, I mean, you fall behind rather quickly.
Yeah, there's a fly out there into Ziski's hands for the first out, and so Mickle, I mean, start to think too. I mean, he might be able to finish this game. Anytime you bring in a new reliever, you risk them just not having it. Right now, Corbin Mickle has it, and he's looking to potentially just take this one the distance.
Right, exactly, and that would keep that would be huge for Coach Fleming as he doesn't have to use a lot of the arms of his bullpen, and so he's able to keep more guys fresh for the next one. As you know, as we said earlier, they go on the road next to Greensboro for the huge rivalry series in Greensboro.
Yeah, and you probably won't see Jake Braun here to close because he told me that he's going to start that first game against Greensboro. So you start to look at also maybe pitching Shane Mickle, who was in the last game, as this one's going to be grounded towards Ty Lowe, a chance at redemption. Gets it, throws it over to first, and it's not in time. So Lowe lofted the throw over there and didn't really have too much of a sense of urgency. Infield single.
Now batting, number 23, Josh Minnick.
And that's one there where Sampson, I think, was just running way faster than what Lowe was thinking he was going to run, and he legs out the infield single. So tying run now on deck, and the 3-hitter here, Josh Minnick, steps up. So dangerous chance here for the Wolverines. His first pitch is a fastball outside for ball 1. So the Wolverines' best hitter here up at the plate. He's 0 for 3 in the second game. Had 2 hits in the first. This one's hit over to Lowe. Another chance of redemption. Throws it over to second. Romano gets it. Throws it in time to first. Double play! And that'll retire the side. Ty Lowe gets the job done. Sends it over to Romano. And in time for a big double play.
Great. There was a beautiful double play there, turned by Lowe. Definitely now had the sense of urgency in order to get the 2 outs that they needed to get out of the inning. That was a huge play there by Ty Lowe to get him out of the inning and possibly actually save the game for Averett and guarantee the win as they go on the road to Greensboro.
Yeah, it's a huge play right there. Averett now is going to go into the 9th inning up by 3. or more if they're able to get a couple of runs here in the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back with you here on the Averett Sports Network.
Back here on the Averett Sports Network.
Now batting for the Cougars, the center fielder, number 20, Mason Williams.
It'll be Mason Williams coming to bat now here for the Cougars. So bottom of the 8th here. What would you, if you were Williams, where would you be looking to put it?
Yeah, I'm trying to draw a big at bat or just swing at the first pitch there, and that'll be the first out.
As Williams will ground out here for the first out. So it'll be an unproductive at bat here for him as he swung on the first pitch. So it'll be it'll be Nolan McCabe here coming to bat here for the Cougars.
Number 9, Nolan McCabe.
I'll be very curious to see. I'm sure the wheels are turning in Coach Fleming and Coach McLaughlin's heads right now. Do you send the freshman back out there? He has just been balling so far tonight, but do you send him out there for the save situation, or do you turn to the pen? Averett definitely is pretty fresh in that area, and they have a lot of guys that they can go to. But, if I'm Coach Fleming, I'm sending him back out there, but I'm obviously just taking a close look and seeing how the inning is developing, and might have a short leash. But, yeah, I think Mickle has definitely deserved the right to go back out there for the save.
He's definitely done a really great job of keeping the pressure on the Grove City offense, and been able to keep their bats quiet. So it'll be definitely interesting to see what Coach Fleming does in terms of who he puts out there for the 9th.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's hoping that his offense can make the decision a little bit more easier and scratch together a few runs down the stretch in the bottom of the 8th. But yeah, I mean, if it's still 3 runs, I mean, it's going to be a decision because, Mickle's thrown 3 innings already, as that one's on the outside corner for strike 3. And it's a nice pitch there by Umlin.
So McCabe will strike out here. So 2 quick outs here for the Cougars. We'll send up Preston Robbins.
The designated hitter, number 41, Preston Robbins.
Robbins will looking to get a hit here to extend the bottom of the 8th here.
Yeah, Trevor Testerman waits on deck, hoping for one more chance.
As Robbins will look in, and
nope.
The first base umpire, or the field ump, says that he went. So it'll be 0-1 here on Robbins. High and away here, so 1-1. Kick in the pitch from Umland. Slow in the dirt. So ball 2 here to Robbins. So it'll be a 2-1 count here with 2 outs.
Yeah, and another thing to consider looking ahead here into the top of the 9th is Mickle went 3 1/3 in his last outing out of the pen. And that one's laced.
Robbins drives that one way down the left field line. So he'll get on with a single, if not more, as he looked like he wanted to stretch that one to a double, but he holds up. So
the third baseman, number 15,
Robbins will be held to a single as the Wolverines get the ball in quickly. So it'll be Testerman here coming into bat for the Cougars.
But yeah, like I was saying too, I mean, Mickle went 3 1/3 in his last relief outing against Brevard, but when he went out for the 4th, he gave up a few runs. So I wonder if you start to consider that as well when you look at the top of the 9th. But
first ball in the dirt here from Umland. So it'll be 1-0 count.
Trevor could also just go 450 dead center here and make the decision a lot more easier.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, if it was that easy, for sure.
Testerman with a 2-0 count here with 2 outs. In the bottom of the 8th.
Dangerous pitch.
A breaking ball stays up. So 3-0 to Testerman.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know if I'd give him a strike here again. Like I said, it's
No, if I were Umwin,
dangerous.
I wouldn't give him anything to hit. And in terms of that, Testerman will take the walk. So
Oh.
it'll be Drew Skinner coming up for the Cougars.
Telling you, man, he's getting the Barry Bonds treatment. This guy.
Right, exactly. He's not going to get anything easy.
Especially earlier in the game, like we talked about. I mean, it was a runner at second and a base open at first with 2 outs, and they decided to pitch to him, and you know he hit one into the gap. So, you know, as long as he's continuing to punish pitchers, they're just not going to throw to him.
Right, exactly. As Drew Skinner will look to do the same, as he'll swing at the first pitch and foul it off. As he definitely wanted that one, as that was right where he wanted it.
Yeah, I mean, this is a dangerous hitter too. That's why Averett's got a really good chance to be really good this year because, I mean, their lineup is just stacked.
Oh, yeah. As Skinner will take a strike on the outside corner. As Skinner takes a ball inside, so it'll be 1-2 count here to Drew. As he'll be patient and work the count.
Drew's looking for something away. He can take Oppo. Oh, wow.
As the ball will get away here from the catcher, from DiStefano. So it'll move the runners up here for Averett.
And you got to be aware here again. I mentioned it, I think, in the last inning, but yeah, wild pitches can happen. And here, too, at Owen Fulton Field, the backstop is huge.
Oh,
so
yeah.
If that ball gets away, you can say goodbye to the runners. So you just got to be careful, and Robbins has got to get a good secondary there at third base.
Pitch to Skinner. Skinner hits one as though it's an easy grounder to Bevan, as Bevan will throw him out. So we'll go to the top of the 9th. It's closeout time and yoga time here in Danville. we'll take a break here for the top of the 9th as we'll see who comes in for the Cougars.
I chose Averett because of the family surroundings and the people here. Averett is a great way to learn new people and to get to know everyone around you. They're always really helpful and make sure they're always there for you. And so that's why I chose to stay, and I chose Averett. And obviously because of my coach, Coach Burt, he's a great guy and made sure that the friendly atmosphere transferred.
By Coach Fleming, he'll have a short leash, but we'll see Corbin Mickle back out there for the Cougars to try to close it out. So we'll see what happens though, and to see what Coach Fleming does in terms of either will he let Mickle fully close it out, or will there be another guy that comes in for the Cougars to help him out?
Yeah, well, I'm sure that there's probably a bail guy out there in the bullpen rather, ready to go. He's probably really hot right now, but right now this is Mickle's game to finish. He has been exceptional. He's pitched 3 innings of scoreless baseball, no runs, 1 hit, and no walks, and he has just been dominant. There's no reason to take him out right now. You let him ride this out.
Right, exactly. As we'll see what happens here with Mickle coming back out here for the 9th. So the only 3 more outs to get here for the Cougars.
It'll be Marin Petro here to lead us off, the lefty, and get towards the 9th here. Imagine that Grove City's probably going to be taking until they get a strike. So they're down by 3, or they'll be swinging and rolling over on the first pitch, and that'll be the first out. So a very weak first out there of Marin Petro, and that really has been the story for Mickle all day. It's just been inducing weak contact, and he's only got 1 strikeout, Wyatt, but he's just been completely dominant.
Oh yeah, he definitely has. Thomas is he's been able to keep the ball low and being able to, even though he does only have 1 strikeout, he's been able to get those costly groundouts that he's needed to either have a double play turn, or to be able to get easier outs here for his defense.
Yeah, Dan Luco now steps in, the left fielder, looking to spark something. That's not going to do it. That's going to be a weak pop-up in the infield, and Drew Skinner gets it. And so Mickle just continues to get weak contact over this Grove City offense, and he is just 1 out away here from getting the win.
That's right. Is that he's actually had to work a lot. He has to work a lot less in order to get the 2 quick outs that he's needed here for the top of the 9th. So
it's going to be Michael Ehrman now pinch hitting for Grove City, and Averett just 1 out away. And I mean, what a win this would be, what a split this would be against a really good team in Grove City, a team that just beat them 14-1 just a few hours ago, to come right back and get on the saddle. And now you're up 5-2 with just 1 out away, as Mickle comes set out of the stretch. The 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. But I think it really shows the character of this team, this Averett team, to get right back at it and, battle after losing by 13 runs in their first game.
That's right. That's right, Thomas. Mickle can afford to be a little more careful with his hitter.
So 3-0 here, and last thing you want is a walk, and so he'll throw it right over the middle for a strike. And I would imagine probably do the same thing here on the next pitch, as Averett just 1 out away from getting to 4-1 and beating a team that just beat him by 13. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch is in there for strike 2, and so Mickle gets right back at it, into the zone. Averett 1 strike away from getting a win here against Grove City. Mickle comes set, and the payoff pitch is fouled back. So we will do it again here. Ehrman now, the pinch hitter, being asked to do the toughest thing in baseball, come off the bench cold and get on base. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mickle sets, delivers, and that one is in the dirt, so ball 4, and so Grove City has a little bit of life here in the top of the 9th. The tying run will be on deck.
As Mickle just let Ehrman kind of get away from him, though, is that he's going to kind of have to start all over again here with
Maybe Sam Meredith coming up to bat here.
Yeah, here with Meredith.
First pitch to Meredith. Oh, that's nasty. Breaking ball in there for strike 1. Good pitch there by Corbin Mickle. So Meredith 1 for 3 so far in the second game. This one laced back up the middle off of Mickle's glove. He picks it up, throws it over to first in time. And Averett gets the win. Mickle with a PFP to end the game. And Averett, after being beaten 14-1, get right back off the mat and say, hold on, we got something for you. Averett gets the win over Grove City, 5-2 here at Owen Fulton Field, and split the doubleheader here, Wyatt.
This is a huge deal for the Cougars, because now they go away to Greensboro being 4-1. So them being able to keep pace in the ODAC, and with a huge win over a team that's actually really, really good and is really good in the pack. So this is a huge deal for the Cougars as they now go away to Greensboro.
Yeah, well said. And Averett's struggled in non-conference in the last few years, and this is a big boy game for non-conference. I mean, Grove City's a really good team. They won 30 games 2 seasons ago. They went to their conference title game last year, and so this was a big test for Averett. And I think not being discouraged after getting beaten so badly in that first game and saying, we're going to come right back. We know we're a good team. We're going to come right out here, and we're going to pitch well. We're going to throw strikes and really Ian Amerson came out of the zone and just, punched him right in the mouth, and no walks from him, and then Corbin Mickle comes out of the pen and does a job. So the freshman duo coming out here going 9 innings of 2-run ball. I mean, it's just very impressive.
That's right. As the Cougars will look to go on the road here, so they'll be in Greensboro, and for the first of 3 road, I would say road stands, but for first of 3 road series. So it'll be Greensboro, Southern Virginia, and Hampton-Sydney. But as well, then the Cougars are again not back home until the middle of next month. So we'll see what happens here against Greensboro, against SVU, and against Hampton-Sydney as they start conference play against Southern Virginia. So we'll see what happens. So, but this has been a great day of baseball.
Yeah.
Before we have snow tomorrow.
Yeah, for
as
sure.
we'll see what happens with the snow. So today's been a good day. I hope you guys listening online have had as much fun as we had. We'll see you next time here on the Averett Sports Network.